Yo! Oh, hello! Welcome! Hi! Welcome, everybody! Hi! Oh, now, you know, I'm sitting here, like, looking at my desk. I have like 50 pennies, I swear, just sitting on my desk. And I'm like, what are these doing here? And I look over, I see I have a bottle, right? Like an old Coke bottle from, like, I wonder if it says what year they made this one. I doubt it. Let me see. It was from a long time ago. Oh, what's the expiration date say on it? It expires January 2021. Alright, cool. So this is a 4-year-old bottle. Eat the pennies. Whoa! That's a great idea. Close. I took the bottle and I drank the Coke, obviously, but like I filled the bottle just full of coins. It's great. And now there's just too many coins in it, so I'm just starting to put coins next to it. And I forgot I was doing that, so there's just a bunch of coins just sitting here. I'm gonna go take that and turn it into like some money. I can use that. Then I can go to McDonald's and they can call me Simply. It's perfect. It's great. But yeah, no, that's huge though. I'm gonna do that later. I wonder if I can go do that tonight. But yeah. Other than that, how you guys doing? Look at you guys. Kala's here too. You know, she's here. She's gonna be here at the start today. And because we're doing a visual novel today, I get full access to my mouse, unlike yesterday, where I was playing controller and she was just static for the whole episode. So, yeah, we get to have Kala be super excited today. It's gonna be great. But yeah, no, we are doing more Higurashi today, which I thought we could beat it today, or at least finish it, you know. And I don't think we can. I was like, oh, it's probably like 4 hours left of this visual novel. You know, it's a free visual novel, and all you're doing is just going through basically just the first part of the anime, which was like 4 episodes or something. So it can't be that long. I think we have like 8 hours left of the game, so it's gonna be a minute.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
I can't believe you would do this to me and Kala. Look at you, you made her shiver. You scared her. Ridiculous. How you doing, Ava? Welcome, welcome. We're gonna be doing stuff. Higurashi today. Good, good. That's good. That's good to hear. Man, I was gonna freaking mow my lawn this morning. I was so ready to do it. I stayed up so late with freaking Ava, and I imagine you stayed up later. I stayed up really late. Yeah, see, yeah. We were looking at Baldur's Gate mods. We stayed up doing a bunch of stuff, actually. I don't remember what we did last night. It was just really, like, kind of a blur. But I know it was, like, a freaking 5-hour Discord call. And I was like, oh my gosh. But it's all fine and good. We're gonna be doing stuff. We vibed. Is that what happened? I don't remember. It was just a call, and I was like, what happened? It's like, we didn't play any games. I just kind of sat there. We made Ronald. Oh, that's right. We made Ronald McDonaldson. Yeah, the greatest D&D character ever. Forgot about that. He was cool. He was really cool. Oh, Dave, how's it going? Welcome. How you doing today? Yeah, we've just been flipping through a bunch of, like, you know, like, just press this, just make a character for me real quick. It's, whatever. And then freaking, it came up with this, like, redhead, like, you know, pale-skinned orc character. And Ava was like, no, not that, anything but that. I'm like, no! It looks like Ronald McDonald. And freaking Ava spelled Ronald's name with an H. And I'm like, that's not how you spell it. But I decided, instead of correcting it, I was like, Ronald McDonaldson. And Ava was like, sure. And freaking Ava played like for 30 minutes, just a tutorial thing. And we were like, golly, that's 30 minutes and we didn't do anything. It's like, it all came flooding back to me. Spending 8 hours on Baldur's Gate 3. I'm dying, guys. And getting nothing accomplished. Donald McRonald? Yeah, that's the one. His name is Ronald McDonaldson. He was a paladin. You're doing great. I'm trimming the foot ring into those bowls I made on Friday. Whoa. Man. You ever thought about doing a video on it? I don't know, I've never been to your channel. I don't know if you do have them, but, like, I'm kind of curious to see what your work looks like. Yeah, Ronald McDonaldson. We did not find out he was a paladin until later. Yeah, we just kind of like, this is a good enough character. And then we started playing the game. We're like, what class is he? He's like, he's got lay on hands. He's holding a hammer. Honestly, it could easily have been a cleric for all we know. But I spent like an hour just customizing a new character to delete her. Wow. You did it so that way you know it's possible. Oh man. But yeah. So today's gonna be a little more chill. You know, playing a air quotes spooky game. Higurashi hasn't been very spooky, but there have been some underlining themes that makes it a little creepy. The idea that there's a murder that happened here in this town, and everyone seems to be in on it, because no one's mentioning it. No one wants to talk about it, and my character's like, oh, it's probably just because no one wants to remember such a terrible thing. There might be more to it. Maybe. I made a really cute succubus. Well, that's kind of the idea. you imagine an ugly succubus? Ugh, that's a nightmare. But yeah, I think it's, we're gonna try to spend at least 4 hours today and finish it next week. But we'll definitely try our best to get as far as we can with Higurashi. Alright, let's go and do this. Alright. Let's turn off this music, huh? Whoa, whoa, whoa. And we need the Higurashi sound effects. Oi! There we go. Listen to those cicadas. This is the cute little town of Hinamizawa, by the way. I don't think we've seen it very much. But something crazy's gonna happen. Trust. I trust something will happen. Alright. Let's continue. We just finished chapter 4. I don't know how many chapters there are in this. Because when you Google it, it's just like, oh, well, you know, they made 8 things on 8 different chapters, or arcs. And I'm like, no, that's not what I mean. That's the one. Really outing me like that. It's been so long. It's been 5 days. I've never filmed pottery before. Maybe eventually, but I'll share photos with you. I appreciate that. Can't wait to see it. It's gonna be so cool. Alright. Anyways. What happened last time? Oh, we got freaking Colonel Sanders out of the dumpster pile. Which freaking Rena was so excited for. We got all geared up and everything. And, yeah. We saw that photographer again. And we were just like, yeah, no, don't worry about it. She's carrying... He saw freaking Rena carrying around a hatchet. And we're like, you know, she's just gonna go kill some more people that she doesn't like. And he's like, is that a warning? Is it because I'm an outsider? And I was like, huh. This guy's really paranoid. He's making me paranoid by extension. I don't like him. He smells funny, too. Alright. Anyways, this is Mion. Look at her, she's silly. Ugh. How was it, Kei-chan? I don't know what we're doing. Don't ask me questions like that. So you went to Renaissance House? Oh, that's right. Satoko! A reminder of this little gremlin. She's got a tiny little tooth there. I don't know if anyone can see that. She's got a tiny little tooth there. And, she deserves a punch in the face. But she's like the little sister type, where she, like, picks on the big brother. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I like her. You went to Renaissance House? Wasn't it amazing? There she is. It's nothing like that, right? Right? No. Unlike my house, the Ryugu residence wasn't newly constructed. It had I can read. It had been renovated from a pre-existing building. Well, the house itself was fine. The problem was the yard. It was crammed with rows upon rows of oddities. Really? Can we see it? I want to see it. They were all the same as Colonel Sanders. Stuff you'd see while walking around the town. So she stole lots of stuff, is what you're trying to say. The cake shop mascot. Lil Licky? Whoa, that's a rapper's name. The Toadlemon in front of the... Okay. She even had the amazing flying elephant from the top of the department store. Ooh. I'll agree with you that those are cute. But why the mailbox? Bruh. You seeing this? What the fudge? She's got all sorts of stuff. Honestly, it's kind of dope, though. You see, if anyone's ever watched, like, Meat Canyon stuff, he's got this channel where he, like, actually does, like, normal content outside of animations. And he, he's big into, like, the whole McDonald's stuff. He owns a lot of, like, the old McDonald's things. Like, it's kind of crazy. But that's me, Canyon, for you. He's crazy. I'll agree with you that those are cute, but why the mailbox? Won't you get in trouble for that one? But, so cute. Star. She must have thought about it, because her face filled with delight. So it's the bigger the better. What the fudge? Just as long as it's big. Eh? And her room displays are the smaller ones. I had the chance to see them before. And cute kids like Rika-chan are locked away in the basement? Oh gosh. She's like, yep. Yep, yeah, that's exactly what she said, yep. I'll keep anything. Cute. I bet some of those 1980s Happy Meal toys I destroyed would be worth something now if I still had them. The best toy I had, I swear it's from McDonald's. I have the memory of it in McDonald's, but I could be wrong. Were these little Sonic games they had? They were like these cute little, like, nothing burgers, right? They're just little, like, whatever. But I specifically remember them being, like, different kind of little, like... It's essentially... What was it? Like, Game & Watch style games, sort of thing? But they had Sonic. And, like, the one I loved the most was, like, this little racing one. Where freaking Sonic, you know... would you know, you can only move left to right and stuff like that, but there'd be obstacles coming and you have to dodge them. It was pretty freaking dope. Hideo Kojima worked on the new Pokemon. It is not best game. What? He actually worked on it? He worked on it? Hold on. This might explain quite a few things about this new Pokemon game. If Hideo Kojima worked on it. You tell me he worked on this and he didn't scan anyone's feet for it? No shit. Hold on. I need to see. He freaking worked on Pokemon? I'm only seeing stuff up. Here's the 3D visuals team. And he didn't scan anyone's feet? Maybe he did. Maybe we just don't know about it. Maybe they didn't give him the budget to scan anyone's feet. He's like, you can come in here and work, but you can't be scanning people's feet. He's like, then what are we even doing here then? So she takes anything she likes back to her nest. No ill will intended. Hey, Rena. You know about the Statue of Liberty in New York, right? Is that cute? Yeah, cute. I want it. She's like, eh. I'm like 20 hours in and I haven't seen any scanned feats. Dang! They really did Hideo Kojima dirty with that one. Gosh dang it. The US should probably come up with some countermeasures ASAP. Oh. If not, the Statue of Liberty really will take a trip to Hinamizawa in the not-so-distant future. That's crazy. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Yeah, frickin'. Oh, punch her in the head. Alright, Rika-chan had returned. I didn't know she left. No fun being called to the staff room. Did you do something? How rude! Rika isn't a hoodlum like you, like you. Shut up. Haha. Nothing like that, Keiichi-kun. Rika-chan is a member of the festival committee. Oh, festival time, let's go! Festival? The school cultural festival or something? Oh, freaking dingus. Yeah, she told us already. Golly, that guy sucks. He's stupid. Hey, Kei-chan, I already told you. It's the village festival. The, Watanagashi. Oh, come to think of it, she did say there'd be a festival at the shrine during the next break. So what's this Watanagashi thing about? Is it like a floating lantern festival? I guess the last part where you set things adrift in the river is similar. Except we use cotton things, like old worn-out futons and padded cloaks. It's a festival expressing thanks for their years of service. Yippee! The people living in Himazawa dump their futons and padded cloaks in the stream? Sign me up! I have lots of garbage I'd like to send down the stream. It sounded like it'd be a lot of trouble if it backed up the current. Who's to say it hasn't already? Maybe they should just drop some fish in and have a fish wrangling competition. Skewer them and sprinkle a little salt. Oh man, I can smell it already. I just want fish. Let's just go eat some fish. That's just summer camp. I had never anticipated how destitute Keiichi-san's imaginative capabilities would actually be. What? How could you tell I was thinking something silly? It was written all over your face. God, not my face. What sort of face could have expressed what I had imagined just now? Rena demonstrated for me. Cool. I see. No argument here. It's nothing fun like that, you see. It's boring, but you should still look forward to it. Oh. Let's all go together. I'll come get you that day. I don't really feel like going to festivals unless someone asks me to. I wouldn't get bored if these guys were going. Imagine getting bored of festivals. Man, I love festivals. I actually missed a freaking carnival or whatever that came into my town not too long ago. I didn't realize it came in until like, a couple of days ago. And it was here like a month or two ago. And I was like, what? I didn't realize. Gosh dang it, I'm so mad. I missed out on stuff. I wanted my deep fried Oreos. They'd be so good. Just looked it up. Sega did indeed produce LCD Sonic games for McDonald's. Examples: Tails, Sky Adventure, Shadows, Hockey, Big Fishing, Amy and Rouge Volleyball. I don't remember having many of those. I wonder if I had the Shadow Hockey. I think we really wanted that one, but I don't know if we ever got it. The Tails one definitely sounds familiar. Was there a Knuckles one? I thought there was a Knuckles one. I could be wrong. Yeah, they were just little tiny games and stuff like that. I remember getting one and I'm freaking loving it. You won't get bored. We're doing it again this year. Mion's proclamation came as she looked at each member in turn. What was this all about? Knuckles treasure hunt. Yeah! You see, yeah, dude. I wonder what those are worth online. It's got like $10 each, right? It's gotta be. Duh. Freaking farting over here, Danny Bobani. From the way Mion looked, it was probably our club's summer tradition. The cotton drifting 4 demon firefight. What the fudge? Ava, I expected it from you, so. That sounds awful. What kind of name is that? I think it's a cute name, though. Worth 10 farts, what? Huh. I tried to object sharply, but since Rena looked happy about it, I decided it was pointless to fight it. Since Keiichi is here this year, it becomes 5 demons. Whoa, we're demons. Rika-chan made a small correction in light of my presence. Thanks. So, how does this funky-sounding club activity tie into the festival? Oh, this is where you exhibit the skills you've nurtured through your daily club activities. Exactly. we show the full extent of the abilities that the best of the best have obtained through our daily trials and tribulations. So we scam people. But last year the mayor got angry, so we need to make sure not to cause any problems this time. So basically we're doing club activities while checking out the stalls. Rika-chan really is the only one who explains things things so they make sense. Gosh dang it, I can read, I promise. I see, so we'll be exhibiting on those busy festival grounds. Rena was right. Of course that would be a reason for the mayor to get angry. Oh. We have a mayor here? Isn't the population like 17? Why do we have a mayor? No, you can't read. I can read, I promise. Oh. It's okay, Kala. I promise I can read. Don't listen to Danny. She's just jealous because she can't read. Ugh. That was the only point I did not doubt. I didn't read what she said. Cry about it, Weeb. You can't make me! Oh, man. I can read. Watch this. It would be, without question, fun. See? That's upset. Anthony, how's it going? Hi. Welcome. How you doing today? Don't mind me. I was just crying. We're gonna have fun. The day of the festival is drawing near. Do you like our new mascot? Fiesta's gone somewhere, so, you know, frankly, you know, it doesn't really matter where she's at this point. It's Kala's here. And Kala's here to dance and stuff. She also looks up at me with the judging expression every now and again, so I don't know if I like that too much. What game is that you're playing? We're playing a game called Higurashi, When They Cry. Trust me, it's just a happy, fun game where we're going to go to a festival, and nothing bad's gonna happen. At all. It's totally fine. You can relax here. Writing is... What console's it for? Is it free or not? This one is. I want to. The thing is that it has 8 parts to it, and each part is $7, but the first part is free. I want to say it's on console, but I don't think it's on modern console. Last I checked, it came out on PS3. I don't know if it ever came out on anything other than that. But this one I'm playing right now is on Steam, so it's on PC. The day of the festival was drawing near. Let's go. Well, putting that aside for now, let's start our club activities today. Any objections? Nay. Nays for horses. Our voices rang out in unison. When there's lots of people, card games really are the easiest to play. This really is the most basic of table games. Playing with the marked deck again? We'll use a new one today. There are no marks on the cards, so we're on equal footing. I wonder if that really is the case. I will have to inspect them. Well, that was fair. Just to be safe, everyone check the cards. Yes, these seem to be fine. Are you all satisfied? Then today, I guess, we'll play President. That's good for 5 people. Another standard card game. First one to get rid of all the cards wins. The basic rules. Play a better card than the one before. You can play straights and pairs. There are various techniques that improve the game, like reversals. But because it's such a well-known game, there are lots of house rules for it as well. The name, for example. In my hometown, we called it Millionaire. Whoa. what I want to be. I'd like to go over some details. Are the jokers wild? Can you make a reversal with 3 threes? No jokers. 2 is the highest. You can reverse a reversal. You can only make a reversal with 4 of a kind, not 3. Ooh. Wow, I don't know what she's talking about. Also, you know that the peasant sends a good card to the president? Yeah, of course I know. Do I look like I know how to I know how to play card games. Oh, jeez. None of that. Oh. While I was confirming the unfamiliar rules, Satoko looked over at me cautiously. I probably should have tried to look like more of an amateur. I was pretty used to this game. It's President, and it's with a new deck. Today, I might be able to win. I had the...
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
Gosh dang, Aki. Look at you. Freaking scared Kala. She's terrified now. You freaking jump scared her. Oh, man. How you doing, Aki? You doing alright today? Oh. I had the gist of the rules now. But that wasn't everything, was it? So, what shall today's penalty be? About that, why don't we all write something down on slips of paper and have the loser draw one? Oh, that seemed like it could be interesting. Oh. I'll write a nasty one and have Keiji-san draw it. It would be awful if you wrote a bad one and drew it yourself. Just don't lose. Don't you know best? Oh, I don't care. Scaring Kala. Oh, poor Kala. No, it's okay, baby. It's okay, it's fine. Oh, poor baby. She's scared now. Can't believe you would do this. Mion handed out several slips of paper to everybody. Then write down whatever and put it in the bag. When you lose, stick your hand inside and pick one out. I wrote that you have to freaking, what's a good one? Ew! Poor baby. She's just a scared little bumpkin. What would be a good penalty? Worst case scenario, you draw what you wrote. Something too intense would be like digging your own grave. That's it! The penalty is you dig your own grave, and then you hop in and you get buried alive. Heck yeah. No penalty. Let's forbid that kind of idea from being written down. Yep. Solid. Rika-chan's casual suggestion caused Mion's hand to lurch to a sudden halt. She was gonna be like, yep. Oh. Ah, that's so sneaky, Mion-san. She wrote no penalty, and the corner of the slip is folded. Look at that. She was gonna be like, this is the one. No penalty. I guess I'm safe. It's almost like Rika knew that was coming. That's crazy. She knew so well. Screw you, Blumpkin. No, Kala's gone. No. Not Kala. Dang. Well, I guess I'm by myself. Yay, no. Dang. She'll always be in my heart. We'll remember for so much hate on poor little Kala. No, not Kala. Oh, that's so funny. Just in case you lost, just grab the note with the folded corners and you'd be safe, yes. It's all in jest, don't worry. Poor Kala. She's just a sweet little innocent pumpkin, and we're like, screw you! Stay out there! Thank you for the headband. I need that. It'll calm me down. I appreciate it. I don't know, the game might be too spooky without Kala, guys. Are you certain? I guess we have to go without it. Yep, just the head pat alone we'll have to do. That was a good idea. Diabolical as ever, meal. Rika-chan is quite formidable too, being able to see through that. I couldn't underestimate her even though she doesn't stand out. So many pumpkins. That was so many. You think they're all dead? Did you guys see I made a jack-o'-lantern for the first time? I never carved a pumpkin before. I put it on Discord being like, yeah, his name is Toby. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I couldn't underestimate her even though she doesn't stand out. Everyone, don't write penalties that are too mean, okay? Nobody agreed to Rena's proposal. Dang, that's wild. Everyone was ruthless. It's like, let's all be nice, guys. And it's like, you be nice. I'm gonna be evil. You've never carved a pumpkin at 97 years old? That's right. In my 700 years of being alive, I've never once carved a pumpkin. No, we never had the need to, right? We always bought, like, other decorations, but we never really went all out for Halloween. Even though I love Halloween, we never did anything super crazy. And I was like, you know what? I want to be in the Halloween spirit this year. So I went and bought 2 pumpkins. We're going to film one, and I'm going to make a video off of it. And we freaking just did one just for the funsies. And so that's what I got. I made one for the funsies, just for the kicks and the giggles. Put it on my friend.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
Alright, my apologies. Oh, dang. Gotta focus on the story. Gotta focus on what matters. And that's that nobody freaking cares about Rena. It's fine, Rena. Just don't lose. Yeah, that's true. I'll try hard so everyone has to pick the penalty I write. Exactly. Rena was quite brutal, even though she usually appeared meek. Better not underestimate her either. I agree with that. I'm very cautious of what Rena's penalty is in particular. You can get those kits with different faces and like a teeny tiny machete to carve the pumpkin. I went and bought a deluxe carving set. And by deluxe, I mean it has like 3 tools in it and literally nothing else. But the tools look nice. I like stabbed the pumpkin with these the skewer thing. And then after I did that, I was able to put this little buzzsaw thing into it. It's not a buzzsaw, it's just a normal saw. And then just like did all that. And then I took this like spoon with like sharp edges on the side of it. It was just scooping out all the guts and stuff like that. My goodness, dude. I've never done that before. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. Sergio, how's it going? Welcome. Look how scary the game is. Greetings. Well, I carved a pumpkin for the first time. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's just sitting on my front doorstep now. I went and bought these like tiny little lights and put inside of it, so now it looks real spooky. Everybody's penalties are scary. See? That's the true terror. I still didn't know what Rika-chan's penalties would be like. Hers is, you're not allowed to murder for 7 days. You're like, what a weird request, but okay. Scooping out guts, you better have a good explanation. I do. I killed somebody, and I was trying to disembowel them. Yeah, the girls aren't in swimsuits this time. Yet. Basically, you can't afford to lose this game. Everybody here ready? We all nodded determinedly, having confirmed that Mion dealt out the cards. Finally, the battle begins. Great reaction, Sergio. I have the same reaction. Music. I had a distant hand. Card after card was played in the middle. Not needing Mion to tell them, both Rika-chan and Satoko played their cards without hesitation. Ren and I were the only ones who paused to think. It seemed that Rena genuinely could make up her mind, but I was different. I was like a shark stalking its prey, just waiting for the right time to strike. Huh? Will this work? Then I'll play this 3 and I'm out. 9. Nobody? 8? 7? I'm out. Oh. In my house, we weren't allowed to carve pumpkins as kids. I grew up in a Christian household. Yeah, it's true. Pumpkins are evil. But I remember drawing a scary pumpkin face on one with a Sharpie. Did they really think carving pumpkins was like satanic or something? I never know that was a thing. It's like, yeah, I let my kid carve a pumpkin. It's like, you heretic. It's like, whoa. Didn't realize freaking Jesus said, thou shalt not carve pumpkins. It's like, my bad. I missed that part. There's Dragon Dogma on sale on the PS5. You think I should buy it? I had it on PS3 long ago. I loved that game. But I also completed it multiple times already. Well, I mean, if you don't have a way to play it right now, yeah, I'd say you should get it. Especially if it's a game you love. You know, one of my favorite video games of all time is Final Fantasy VII. I think I bought that game like 5 times, probably. I have it on Steam. I had it on the PlayStation 3. I want to say I had it on either the PlayStation 4. I definitely had it on the PlayStation Vita and PSP. I also have the original PlayStation version. And if you really want to get technical, I also have the remake and Rebirth. So, honestly, go for it. I was told that jack-o'-lanterns were a modern symbol of a pagan tradition where they scooped a gourd and used the fat of a baby to burn the fire inside. Yay! Let's go! Religious trauma! That's right. Can't let that, dictate things. Did they celebrate Easter? You Christians celebrate Easter as the resurrection of Jesus Christ, but the whole gathering Easter eggs, painting eggs, and all that stuff, that's a pagan tradition. What the fudge? That's double standards. Was it? I'm pretty sure wasn't the tradition based off of a goddess, who had these powers, and people started to not believe her, and so to convince them that she was a goddess and she had power and they need to worship her, she turned a chicken into a rabbit. As such, there was a rabbit that laid eggs. There you go. Santa Claus is also a pagan tradition too, I believe. Before he was known as Saint Nicholas. I don't know the story. Everything's a pagan tradition if you really think about it. Pumpkins are native to Central America. Jesus never saw one, much less decreed them to be satanic. I think a differ. I think Jesus was like, alright, hear me out. If you ever see this big, round gourd, don't carve that. That is freaking evil. He's like, you know what? He's probably right. You keep Santa Claus's name out of your mouth. He was a saint, I tell you. There's nothing creepy about him watching kids at night and going into their houses. There's nothing weird about that. He has their names on a list. Yeah, he reads them over and over again. What of it? Nothing creepy about it at all. 5 and 5, I'm out. I do that too. Is that not normal? It's normal for you, Ava. It's like, wait, you're telling me you don't go into the kids' homes at night and leave them things and take their food? Look at this. Kala's back. We were talking about Santa Claus and now she's really interested to know what's going on. Then I'll discard this last one and I'm out. Bah! I missed my chance. Santa is a wholesome entity. He never do creepy things. No, that's what I'm saying. It's not creepy at all. He just really wants to go into those children's houses and you know, he watches them. You know? It's for their safety that this random guy watches them. He lives out in the middle of nowhere where no one can see him. People don't think he's even real. Can you believe that? Freaking Santa deniers out here. That will stand for the Santa slander. Wait until... You can't slander Santa if he can't hear. Are you kidding? Santa sees everything. He sees you right now. He's watching you. He's watching you. Have you been good? Kala left. Dang it. You know, Jeff is on the good list. He's the goodest boy. Danny, my word, there are some awesome horror games where Santa's evil. Oh! I'd hit that Jeff if I could. I know. If Fiesta never comes back and Kala decides that she wants to go back to her family, we gotta bring Jeff in as our next mascot. Let's be real. Frick, Kala! Oh! Why the hate for Kala? It's like, screw you, Kala! Freaking... Can't stand you! Yes, that's much better. How dare you? She left. I love how... I'll do it, okay? I think Ava doesn't want Kala here. That's the thing, Sergio. Yeah, here's Kala. Let's see how long she lasts on stream. Yeah, you think I tried to bring her back? Dang, that's crazy. Straight up banished. Kala's like, what's happening? Anyways, the loser of the first round was, of all people, Neil. Oh. My bad. I apologize for my misunderstanding. No!
Bruh.
Bruh. It's okay. Kala's here now. And that's all that matters. Anyways, Mion freaking lost the first round. That's crazy. Today, I could win! Oh. Now then. Mi-chan, pull out one of the slips, okay? Mion, accepting her defeat, scrounged around inside of the bag and pulled out one piece of paper. What? Who did this? Who wrote this? Mion quivered and shrieked. What is it? Ah! Rena was also surprised when she peeked at it. What kind of terrible thing was written on it? Pet the principal on the head. Freaking Rika. Go to the principal and be like, there, smack, smack, smack on the head. It's great. Is something scary gonna happen soon in this game? These cute anime girls ain't scary at all. What are you talking about? Petting the principal on the head isn't scary to you? Can you imagine going to your principal and just being like, Mr. Damien, I would like to pet you on the head. And he goes, no, you'll get expelled. And then your choice is, be ashamed in your friend group or get expelled. True terror. Kala never finished elementary school. Poor baby. Hey, wait. How is this bad? Keiichi-san, do you not understand? The principal is ashamed of his thinning hair. Give me Kala. Steals Kala. No, not Kala. She's gone. Aki stole Kala. Remember when I told you about my cousin? He isn't really my cousin. He is the son of some family friends. I met him when he was 4. And he had so much fun with me, he begged his parents to invite me. Wow. That's crazy. He's your cousin now. This music sounds like a between stage music in a Mario Kart game. It sounds intense, right? I'm sitting here talking about Kala, and meanwhile, this song is going on. Confidence, you big orange thing. Oh, man. That's what my dad said about me when he left. Satoko yelled with a serious look on her face. But she wasn't as loud as Mion's shriek. What could it be? The principal is a martial arts master. He boasts about traveling around the world, perfecting his skills when he was younger. He switched to teaching after seeing the poor state of education in Japan after the war. Well, that's nice. So they invited me to their house to play with him multiple times over the years. Now he's 11. He said I'm like a brother to him. I honestly see him like a son. Wow. You see your cousin as a son? Dang. I'm gonna go tell him that. It sounds like the music that plays after the Game Center in Pokemon. Does it? I'll take your word for it. He was inhuman. Pet that guy's head? Good luck, Mion. As the club president, there's no way I can set a bad example by refusing. Hoo-yah! She bellowed out a yell as she dashed off down the hall. Wouldn't it be easier to sneak out quietly and try to do it without making a fuss? No, this is the best way to do it, trust. Probably impossible. They say he used to hunt sea slugs by sensing their presence. I could do nothing but wait for bated breath. He killed her! A rumble shook the classroom. The principal's special launcher move just started. Following the launcher with a jab, jab, strong, fierce combo? He's even using meter. What? I don't know what that means. From how it sounded, the principal's jumping fierce sounds like a multi-hit combo. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. She pokes her head out. I really want to know. Nothing I could do now except stay calm. I misunderstood now. Oh, wait. I understood now. There was no miss. I don't know where the miss came from. I understood now why there were no delinquents at this school. The principal literally killed them all. After a few moments of silence, Mion slumped back to us. Petted? Is that good enough? Mion said before collapsing. Well, she's dead. She's alive at least. Dang, that's the exact opposite of what I said. Now we can continue the game. Monster! I was amazed the person who made the club activities like these could say that. But now, the worst penalty is gone now, right? Right? When I tried to lighten the mood, and was only met with Mion's malicious grin. She was serious now. I'm not holding back anymore. You'll all get yours. And the pace of the game became bizarrely quick. I could tell the game had gotten more intense. Ace! 3, 4, 5, I'm out! Yodi! Hello! Welcome, how you doing? We're playing card games and whoever loses has to do something stupid. It's crazy. This lady right here, Mion, she had to go pet the head of the principal. It's crazy. I'm out as well. I'm out too! 3. I am now out, which means Rena. I lost! Hope you're doing well. That's good, that's good. Yeah, I'm doing alright too. Having a good old time and seeing what's happening here. We're just having some simple fun club activities. Nothing bad could possibly happen. And the heavens chose to vanquish Rena. What kind of penalty, I wonder? What kind of penalty, I wonder? That wasn't exactly hard for her to be worried. Just thinking of the level of difficulty of Mion's first penalty still made me quiver. Ugh. You're clubbing? Yeah, we're clubbing right now. The heck was this? Speak like a maid. Huh? Huh? What is this? This one, what do I need to do? So basically it means you have to use the same expressions as a maid? Okay, master. Oh, fudge. It hit me like a ton. A ton of bricks. I had no idea who wrote that penalty, but she was awesome. Then, Rena, can you shuffle the cards and deal? Yes, master. Oh my gosh, what the fudge? I could just freaking die. Anyway, let's continue. Right, Rena? Yes, master. The eagerness to which I was goading Rena into addressing me as master was downright impressive, if I do say so myself. Hoya! I won't lose any more. I'm out. I shan't lose either. I'm out. Then with that, I'm out too. Rena loses again. What a stinky nerd. Oh, I can't believe it. Is Rena's loss? It is Rena's loss again? Yes, Rena again. What kind of penalty will it be this time? We're just picking on Rena at this point. I was delighted by the mysterious sense of anticipation. Anticipation? No. This was conviction.
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine.
Very nice. Very cool. Remove one item of clothing from the top and bottom halves of your body. Someone had to do it. That's just indecent. Oh, who would ever write something so ridiculous? Huh? Who could have written this? My face reddened in anger. If I didn't yell something out, I wouldn't be able to hide my shaking. Who did write that? Please give that man a Nobel Prize. That man. It was him. That would be an ignoble prize. Not good. What was I thinking about what I was thinking about was written on my face. Mi-chan. Rena begged Mi-chan with teary eyes, but everyone knew Mion's answer already. Nope. Won't go easy on you. You lost, so you take it like a man. Understood, Master. I'll undress. What the fudge is happening in this game? I looked around, thinking someone else would probably stop her. Of course, I wasn't exactly trying to stop her either. I would just take off that little, neck thing. What the fudge? Jerbear, how's it going? Welcome. Can't wait for the Fatal Frame 2 remaster. I love this series. I own all of them. That's crazy. We're really torturing somebody right now in this game. It's pretty cool. They're embarrassing Fatal Frame? Ooh. Then I heard the rustling of clothes, the sound of her skirt hitting the ground. Okay. Is this fine, Master? I looked away, like a gentleman, of course. But these club activities, you need to be ruthless after all. Gah. Yeah, she's just in her sports uniform. Yeah, the second one. Are they really? That's crazy. Keiichi-san, whatever were you expecting? Certainly, we would not have her strip if she weren't wearing her PE clothes underneath. Satoko poked fun at me, but right now I can't hear it. What's wrong with the first one? Ava, that's your favorite. You loved the first one. Not bad, Kei-chan. This old man never even thought you would go after her like that. You got it wrong. I didn't write that one. What? That's just ridiculous. What? The Master didn't write this one? Her squirming around in her PE clothes made it impossible for me to not feel anything. I felt rage and anger. Calm down, Keiichi Maibara. Mion probably wrote that one and planned to go after me as I panicked. You can't fall for her trap after knowing it's a trap. Clear your head. Calm down and assess the situation. I was determined to think my way out of this. And the answer was quite simple. I win! I then became a god. What'd I do? Fatal Frame would be awesome for a spooky stream. I don't have Fatal Frame though. I'd have to go get it. And unfortunately, we don't have much time in this for the rest of the month. If you believe it or not, this is October 21st. We already got all the streams planned for this week. And next week, we're probably only going to do 4 spooky things. Which one of them has to be finishing Dead Space. Another one's going to have to be finishing Higurashi. Which only leaves us with 2 spaces. Assuming we finished all the other games this week. So, doubt Fatal Frame's gonna happen, unfortunately. At least not this month. I, who had already entered the domain of godhood. What would dare stand in my way? Then Val. Yeah, didn't realize Spooky Month was continuing with Val. Ugh. It was like they were pulled into me magnetically. I was picking up aces and 2s like nobody's business. 4 and 5 are basically on every console: Switch, PS4, 5, and PC. Every single console. The Switch, PlayStation, and PC. That's all of them. Those are the 3 main consoles. How could my luck of the draw be so bad? Satoko lost, right? I'll draw the penalty. Speak like a little sister! Fine. Oni-chan. Yes! The pleasure of making this brat disgrace herself. She sucks. Hope she steps on a Lego later. No. This old man loses again. Mion's lost, right? I'll draw it out. Is Keiichi cheating? Here, this is weird, big bro. Yes, indeed. I think we should do this as well. We get all the VTubers together and we have to play games, and whoever loses freaking has to do a penalty. It'd be great. Wear a girl's school swimsuit. Dang, that was intended for me. I don't think we should. Why not? What's wrong with that? It'd be great. Are you scared? No! That's what I wanted Kei-chan to get! It was intended for me! Dang it! Yes! So, VTuber Truth or Dare? Yeah! There we go, Truth or Dare. What's your social security number? I guess I'll take the penalty. Mion's despair was like sweet honey. But Master, I lost again. Crazy. My social security number is 3. Wow! Rena lost? I'll draw it for you. See, everyone's losing besides me. Let the person in first place rest their head on your lap. There we go. Perfect. That's me. In this outfit, Master? Yeah! She's not wearing a skirt, so it's like bare legs. What the fudge is wrong with this dude? 000000003. That's my social security number. Yeah, you're cheating. I'm not cheating. It's the rules. Hey, Oni-chan, you're too good. Satoko lost again. I'll draw it. Obey the person in first place. It's like he knew. What's happening right now? What's going on? This game's rigged. Why are you playing loot games for Halloween? Because it's scary. What the fudge is wrong with you? Look how scary this is. Obey the person in first place. How about I have you give me a shoulder massage? Fine, Oni-chan. Come on, do it a bit harder. Wait a second. Don't use your nails! They're gonna get him back for this, you know they are. I had transformed into an evil dictator and couldn't be doing any better. I felt like I could control how the cards played with my mind, and even decide what suits would appear just by willing it. By the time I realized it, I had already assembled a harem. It's that easy. Just beat them in a card game. What could possibly go wrong? I was laughing haughtily as I rested my head on Rena, who was now a bloomer-clad maid? What? What does that even mean? What does bloomer-clad mean? Satoko was wearing a collar and taking on little sister properties. Write that down, write that down. Quickly. Yes, just win in card games, Ava. It's that easy. Bloomers are like old lady underwear. Oh. Did he call her an old lady just now? That's crazy. Mion was fanning me while wearing his school swimsuit. Today is Master's overwhelming victory, isn't it? Please refrain from moving your head around so much. I began to think, why does man have no end to his desires? What is a man but a miserable pile of secrets? How could I wish for more than this palace of dreams? They're called bloomers because they typically have floral patterns on them. Oh, just like mine. What is it, Keiji? I'm saddened by the thought of a man having no end to his desires. That was it. Rika-chan hadn't been in first. She had continued to escape being in last. Keiichi's quite greedy. It's said you should know when enough is enough. I know that very well. But how to say it? I feel like I wouldn't mind if I died now. Master, please refrain from moving your head around. You said you wouldn't mind dying? Then that can be arranged. Uh-oh, Rika's been going easy on us. Rika-chan said in her usual calm manner, with a cheery tone. This was undoubtedly a declaration of war. Oh, I was gonna say, like, we haven't seen her in her swimsuit yet. I haven't seen that. There it is. Go, Rika-chan, go! Take him out! Nice. Screw you, Satoko. What the heck? Defeat this archdevil of perversion. I might not be able to win, but I'll beat him. Such stoicism from this little girl who's always hidden away in Satoko's shadow. It would probably be rude not to meet her head on. I shall face you myself, little one! I saw Mion swap a few cards with Rika-chan in the middle of the game, but pretended I didn't see it. Do you believe you can defeat Keiichi-sama with just that? 2! Ace, ace, ace! 8, 8, 8, 8, reversal! Everybody looked over at me. I was still brimming with confidence. The 4 of them have allied against me. That's it. You're making me laugh. That was good. Reversal, reversal! Wait, so doesn't it just come back to me? Or is it saying I reverse your reverse? What? How could such a thing be? Satoko let out a shriek. You simpletons! Using up all her cards before calling the reversal left Rika-chan with no good cards. She was defeated.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
Dang. Right in the middle of a sentence too, no less. How dare you, Dave? Rika lost. I thought she won. Could have sworn Keiichi lost. Finally, you fall into my clutches. Now I'll pick one out. What? Wear cat ears, a bell collar, and a tail. Even the penalties were as I wished. She becomes a cat. Rika-chan hung her head and equipped the 3 holy artifacts. It's questionable as to why such things were in Mion's locker, but since I had no objection, I didn't ask. Yeah, Ethan wears that all the time. It's true. How is it a punishment? It's crazy. Let's go! Little cat person! It suddenly just becomes Nekopara all of a sudden, like, that explains so much. Give it a minute and someone will do Jeff. I trust. It'll probably be less than a minute now that you said that. Whoa! This was so... It felt like I had become Rena. This was definitely... cute. Rena agrees. Perfection. There was your Jeff. Jeff always gets summoned. One way or another. Boo! I don't know what you're talking about, Aki. I don't know what you mean. You, isn't it? Isn't it? Psychic you are. You saw that coming, Dave. I want to take her home. That wasn't me talking, that was Ren. Very nice. Meep. Meep. As Rika-chan mimic a cat, teary-eyed, rings of smoke escapes from Rena's ears with an audible poof. Rika-chan must take home, taking her home. Just for a while. I won't do anything strange. Nothing strange. I see. I still have one trick left. Mion grasped and dropped her fist into her open palm. If Rena must, she can take me home. Rika's just given up. After Rena-san beats Keiichi-san, she can. Oh. So in order to take her home, they have to beat me. Oh. They thought that Rena in cute mode would be able to defeat me. Would it be that easy? Opposing me with the same... would be... opposing me the same as opposing God. I teach them their place. How preposterous. That Rena can't defeat me. Moist! How's it going? What is this, a dating sim? Sort of. It's not a dating sim, it's just a visual novel. But it's definitely totally nothing to be worried about. It's totally fine. We're just playing card games right now. And everything's good. You know, we're just kind of doing similar, so just little club activities at school. Nothing to worry about. So just relax. It's great. For a moment, I didn't know what was going on. The 52 cards danced and flowed freely between Rena's hands like the machinations of a master magician. Uh-oh. In the middle of those flowing cards was Rena's ecstatic expression, her head bobbing around. Shall we, Keiichi-kun? Hurry, hurry! My whole body knew it already. I skipped it. Going to lose is what it said. No play? Nothing to play, Kei-chan. Then, with this, I'm out. Everyone cheered. I was spent. Oh, I got no regrets. God, thank you for letting me dream a little. I'm still traumatized from Doki Doki. What? Nah, Doki Doki's also fine. Now then, I'll take one out. Keiichi-san's penalty! This is it! Everybody peeked at it in unison, gazes flickering between the text and my face. All day I did as I pleased. I'll do whatever it is. What's on there? All. It. Doki Doki Panic. Yeah, that's the one that traumatized. Eh? Every penalty up until now. What? What the heck? That's right. All of it happened to him. Keiichi-san should not be speaking like a little brother. Should you not be speaking like a little brother? Yes, One-chan. Wow, this is quite addicting. Next, I'll have you rub my shoulders. Keiichi-kun, I don't need a lap pillow, so do that other one, okay? Yes, master. Ah, Keiichi-kun, that's so cute. Say it again, say it again. Oh, Mule! Please spare me, master. Rena passed out with a squeal, blood spewing from her nose like a fountain. My dignity was being trampled more than a communal doormat. Next is from this old man. I'm gonna have you fan me for a good long while, you know. Foosh foosh. Oh, almost forgot. You need to wear this, don't you? The school swimsuit. This is for girls. Can't I wear the one for boys? It was clearly written here, wear a girl's swimsuit, as you can see. Satoko was like a loan shark. Actually, me trying to escape reality as fast as humanly possible was pretty adorable, if I did say so myself. But whose school swimsuit am I going to wear? Gosh dang, I can read. If I were wearing one of yours, you wouldn't like it, right? This old man doesn't care about that kind of stuff at all. Think of it as a little benefit. I'm not that in shape, so I think even Kei-chan can fit into it. She called herself fat, you heard it first. The executioners surrounded me, wagging their fingers. No! You see? We call that karma. My first thought, it's tight around the waist. Wow, this doesn't fit my figure at all. What the heck? Second, the chest area was pretty loose. Third thought, the crotch area was hollow. Do we get to see him in it? I want to see this nerd. Keiichi-kun is bending forward. Cute, cute. She's just big boned. Yeah, you right. That's what it is. You'll be ready after you wear the cat ears, bell, and tail. Kei-chan, want to look in the mirror? It's amazing, really. It's probably the best you look. The stern, scientific, calculating nature mixed in with her fascination made Mion very scary. See? Told you it was a horror game. It's very scary. I would like to disrespectfully decline, Master. Your ensemble is complete. If only we could send you home dressed like that. Then, is this enough? I'll change, and... While I was saying that, Mion placed her hands on my shoulder, and Rika-chan slipped up behind me without saying a word. A sound, whatever. Not yet, Keiichi. There's still the first penalty left. In this getup? Oh! We gotta go rub the head of the principal. He's like, yo, principal, here to pet you on the head. Just be a bro and let me do it, please. That's awesome. Weeb, you're not beating the can't read allegations. I don't know what you're talking about. I can definitely read. Rika-chan patted my head without saying a word. Oops! Sir, excuse me. Yes, please come in. I stepped forward into the principal's office. My bell collar jingled adorably. The principal froze solid with a smile on his face as he saw me. Just... I couldn't blame him. In this sacred place of study, specifically in his office. Though I said, excuse me, as I entered, the sight of a person entering with a school swimsuit, female school swimsuit at that, not just his, females, cat ears, a collar, and a tail, for it to be a young male student. Without a doubt, any normal person's psyche would have stopped cold. But this could be explained. We'll call it uncanny valley camouflage, if you will. When humans see each other, they can only begin to act after confirming this is human. Meaning that if he could not comprehend what was in front of him, then in those moments before he could begin to fully process this situation, his mind was completely blank. That was my one and only chance for victory. My penalty, rubbing the principal's head. Principal! I challenge you! Zing. Sound echoed loudly. He went straight for the special move. I died. The principal said one thing to me. What does it mean to be a man? And then a heartbeat. Dang. Boof. He said boof. See, he says boof. That tremor resounded throughout the Hinamizawa twilight. What does it mean to be a man? Well, that was fun. Yippee! Gotta drink water after that one. Rough. Rena was given permission to caress Rika-chan's head as much as she wanted, so they headed home together, very pleased. Once again today, it was just Mion and I going home. Man, that was intense. I didn't know Kei-chan was so good at President. No, I was more surprised than anyone. If I was playing with guys, I wouldn't have been that strong. But still, it was pretty bad. What's this? Being carried off on a stretcher in that outfit will probably haunt me until the day I die. But that's fine, isn't it? You were able to do something to boast about for the ages, too. Huh. Well, when she says it like that, we both smiled at each other. Ah! Tomitake! Yeah! No, we meet again, Keiichi-kun. It was Tomitake-san. It felt like I'd been running into him quite often. Hey, take any good pictures? Well, a few. So, Tomitake-san suddenly leaned over and whispered into my ear. You sure get around. Today you already have a different girl? It's not like that! No need to hide it. It's important to get lots of experience with when you're young. Because Tomitake-san let out such a crude laugh, Mion knew what we were talking about without even hearing his whispering. I've heard through the grapevine that Mr. Tomitake isn't doing so badly himself, hmm? No, that wasn't my intention. Sure. Keep up the good work and take plenty of pictures. See ya! Mion seemed to really want to get rid of this lout quickly. From the way she spoke, it seemed as if Mion knew Tomitake-san quite well. How's the year treating you, mister? Staying until the Watanagashi? I keep forgetting. Yep, I plan to. After photographing the the festival, I plan on heading back to Tokyo. Did anyone think he could? Maybe. Possibly. I didn't. Being a photographer sure is easy. Be sure to win some big awards and become famous. You spent all your best years on photography. After all, that's proper English. I don't think I'm that far gone. Don't they say that way? Don't they say men start developing their own unique flavor in their 30s? Do they? Who says that? What does it matter what you taste like? That's gross. Oh, look at the time. I need to get back to the inn before it gets dark. He's sweating. He thinks she's a cannibal. Tomitake-san began to take his leave with a dry laugh. Crazy. What I taste like? You funny. It did look like he was outmatched by Mion. That sounds about right. What even is this game? What are you talking about? It's just a nice, relaxed little game where we're in the town of Hinamizawa listening to the freaking cicadas. What are you talking about? Now then, I'll see you both at the festival. Tastes like pork, probably. Only one way to find out. After waving a hand cheerfully, Tomitake-san disappeared amidst the cries of the Higurashi. The way he's going, he probably won't ever get famous. Dang. I have gathered exactly 0 plot. I don't even know if it has one. So, here's the plot so far of the game. Right now, obviously, within the past hour and a half, all we've done is play cards together. The plot is my guy, Keiichi, came from the city, and he moved here like a month or two ago, or something like that. And so he's from the big city, living here in this little town. He's become friends with the 4 characters that you saw: Mion, Rena, Satoko, and Rika. He's a part of their cute little club where they play games with each other after school. And no, it's all fine and good. The biggest plot right now, the reason why I'm playing it during the spooky month, Rena really wants that Colonel Sanders statue, which we already got out at this point. But it was at the dump, and we went there to go help her get it out. But along the way, we met that photographer, Tomitake. He saw us, and I was sitting there at the dump waiting for Rena to get that Colonel Sanders statue. And he's just like, huh, what are you guys doing? You know, what's she up to over there? And I'm just like, I don't know. Probably just looking for the dismembered corpse, that we had lying around. It was just some morbid joke trying to get that guy out of here. And he gets serious for a moment and says, it was terrible, wasn't it? They still haven't even found an arm yet. He's like, huh, wait a second. Did a murder actually occur here? We have asked both Mion and Rena about this supposed murder. They both played it off like it never happened, saying, nope, nothing like that has ever happened here. While getting that Colonel Sanders, though, we found a magazine, or a newspaper rather, I suppose, that had a headline talking about the lynching that happened here in Hinamizawa. We don't want to pay too much thought because it's terrible. Why would anyone want to really think about a terrible murder like that? So, let's not bring it up. But curious to know more. How do you feel about the new YouTube UI? It's a little weird. It's taking me a minute to get used to. I feel like it's slowing down a few things. A couple of YouTube videos I clicked on are taking a while to load. So hopefully it's not going to be a big issue. I don't know if that's even the UI problem. It's just freaking YouTube. I haven't gotten a new UI. You haven't noticed the difference? YouTube looks a little different. It's not super different, but it's a little different. So, you know Tomitake-san? Yeah, he's an acquaintance of sorts, but you know how easy it is to tell who's an outsider. Sounded like you meet him all the time. Tomitake-san comes around to Hinamizawa regularly. Maybe 2-3 times a year? I've seen the new UI, but I don't have it. Dang. UI stands for Ultimate Ingenuity. You don't have Ultimate Ingenuity? That's crazy. He says he's taking pictures of the seasonal scenery and wild birds. But, well, those photos really are nothing to phone home about. The image of Mion painted of Tomitake-san was fairly unique. The Tomitake-san I knew was more mysterious. The words flowed naturally from my mouth. I wonder if he's really here to take pictures of birds. Mion stared blankly at me as if to ask, why do you say that? It just seems he's here for something other than taking pictures, I think. Don't you get that feeling? Like about that incident, the dismemberment. Oh, you too? If so, you've got good instincts, Kei-chan. She agreed with what I thought, but was quite chipper in how she said it. You knew about it then, Mion? Of course. He might be able to pull one over on everyone else, but he can't fool this old man. What bugs me is the commercials leave tags you have to dismiss. And they don't put ads on the screen when you pause. Sometimes they have it rigged so the ad pops up just as you click on something else. That's not a problem for me. I have YouTube Premium. I don't have ads. Someone at YouTube has a job to make sure user experience is worse. Like that's all they do each day. Yeah, that's all they ever do. That's the way it is everywhere. You go anywhere, it's just like, you know what? If you want the best experience, you gotta pay me $20 a month. You're like, gosh. Dang, I didn't realize you were like that. That sucks. Mion was posturing pretentiously, but I had easily come to a very different conclusion from what she was imagining. Yeah, I'm thinking dismemberment. She's thinking he's here looking for lost treasure. It felt like all apprehensions I had about Tomitake-san disappeared, lifting a burden off my shoulders. I was finally able to appreciate how clear the evening sky over Hinamizawa was. Ah. I exhaled everything in my lungs, and inhaled just as much. It smelled like dusk. Didn't realize dusk had a smell. What is it, Kei-chan? It's just that I never thought the cries at the Higurashi could feel this good. What's got into you all of a sudden, Kei-chan? We both continued to giggle, not knowing why. I wonder what Rena is doing. Bet she's getting her fill of Rika-chan by now. She's probably in the middle of asking her over so she... Wait. She's probably in the middle of asking her over so she can treat her to dinner. Ah, I see. That felt weird to say. It'd be great if she's able to take her home. I wonder. Rika-chan is pretty good at that stuff. Yeah, I feel the same. That head-petting penalty was probably from Rika-chan. I thought so too. The only one who could get away with patting his head is Rika-chan after all. Just pointless chit-chat. The hot day felt like it was being cooled down by the cries of the Higurashi. Yeah? Oh. It's like, what's happening? Very nice. Community notice. I got community notice. A fate worse than death? Have your luck run out? What the heck does that mean? Huh. Let's continue! A few days had passed since the incident. Incident? During that time, either Mion was busy or Rika-chan had to help with the festival preparations, so we couldn't get everybody together for club activities. Thank goodness. Even though I thought I would never want to participate again after the years it shaved off my life each time, not having it only made my heart grow fonder. I really am not honest with myself. Today we finally had our club activities again. These weren't the same old club activities. It was called the Cotton Drifting 5-Demon Firefight, and it was one of the biggest events in the club. Today's the festival? Keiichi! Does this Yakuta still fit you? Yukata, not Yakuta. What's wrong with me? Yukata still fit you? Can you try it on for a second? Mom pulled out an old, dusty yukata. Nah, I don't need a yukata. Those are embarrassing, so I'll just go in my normal clothes. But this is a festival! Wear it, okay? Rena, the others said regular clothes are just fine. It was the only one wearing... If I was the only one wearing a yukata, it'd be even more embarrassing. I put on the same old vest as usual. I'll be going with Rena and the others, so you don't need to worry about me. Is that so? I'll be going with Dad when he wakes up. Dad let out a loud snore from the sofa. From how it looks, he must have pulled an all-nighter last night. He just finished sending in his manuscript, so he might not wake up for a while. It seems my dad writes for art magazines sometimes too. I've never read it though. I wonder if my dad is a really famous artist. Oh. As his son, it's a bit strange for me to say, but I can't imagine he's selling all that well. But he's able to feed a family of 3, and my life isn't exactly full of hardships. Maybe he's actually a master painter, and I just never knew it. I could ask him. Hey, something's over at the door. Keiichi-kun, are you home? Uh-oh, it was already time. I didn't want them coming here, so I was planning on leaving early and waiting outside. Oops. Oh, look at Rena. Love that outfit on her. Oh my, it's Rena-chan. Thank you for always looking after Keiichi. Ma'am, he's also been looking out for... Why are you blushing just from meeting my mom? Don't get all flustered. This feels so awkward. Let's go, Rena. Since Rena would continue to space out if I let her here... If I left her here, I grabbed her hand and dragged her out. Yep. Smooth. Said it nice and smoothly. Rena-chan, look after Keiichi for me. Yes, ma'am. Even if it means I must sacrifice myself. Then why don't you do it right now? Save me, please. Yeah, ask him. Hey, Dad, how do you make a living when you never leave the house? Exactly, isn't that weird? Don't you think that's weird? All he does is paint and write things in his room, and he's able to feed a family of 3? What exactly is he up to? Is he a drug lord by chance? She waved back even as I was dragging her away. Yo, Mion! Okay, Kei-chan, you hungry today? We'll take care of all of that at these stalls. You thought I'd let myself get full knowing the club activities still were... Well, wait. I can read. Dad does OnlyFans, only explanation. It's the only way. That's obviously the only conclusion you can come to. You thought I'd let myself get full knowing the club activities will involve the stalls? Wouldn't have it any other way. Where are Rika-chan and Satoko? Are they already at the temple? Yep, Rika-chan's a festival committee member after all. Satoko-chan is probably with her as well. I see. Alright, let's make some noise today! Yeah! Yeah! We were already in high spirits with just the 3 of us there. Is that a Gundam? That's awesome. Oh, it's like a model kit thing, huh? Golly! Oof. You seeing all this? Bruh. I want the takoyaki over there. Freaking chocolate-covered bananas. Candy apples and Gundams. All the things you could ever want to eat. All in one place. It was way more lively at the Furudu Shrine than the last time I came, far exceeding my expectations. Throngs of people were crammed. What? What's wrong? Did I say something weird? Throngs of people were crammed between rows of market stalls lined with colorful paper lanterns. Despite that, it was actually quite enjoyable. Yo, Gojo, how you going? Hi! How you doing? You doing alright? Welcome, welcome. You're trying to eat a Gundam with me. Exactly, is my point, Danny. You said bruh. Bruh. Did I say bruh? I don't pay attention to what I say. I probably say a lot of things. This is why it's always fun to look back on the clips, because I'm just like, did I say that? What did I say? I said that with a straight face? Despite that, it was actually quite enjoyable. There sure are a lot of people here. Can't believe they all live in Hinamizawa. They don't! Everybody attends the Watanagashi. Watanagashi. I gotta get used to saying that. I think about half the village is here. Oh, I'm just listening to the banter. So you probably know better than anyone of what exactly it is I'm saying right now. My bad. I apologize for anything I say in the future. Oh, do you think every single man should get a girlfriend? No. It's not just that. Municipal and youth councils from neighboring towns and villages advertise this event as well. Oh, that's right. There aren't that many students at our school, but there's a lot of kids here today. It just doesn't feel like a festival unless there are kids running around after all. Should? No. No one's entitled to love. That's right. You have to fight for love. And if you don't fight for love good enough, I judge you harshly. Yeah. In fact, I'll judge you harshly right now. It's true, I agree. Hello and good evening. These two knew everybody we came across. Of course, I greeted them as well, but I still wasn't familiar with everybody yet. Now, if I recall correctly, I could be wrong. I think everyone is afraid of Rena in particular. Like, everyone sees Rena like, oh no, the demon! Oh, Rena-chan! Thanks for the food you brought with me a while back. I may be thinking of something else entirely. My son loved it. He said it was delicious. Love is what you earn. Yes. It's exactly what my dad said. I'm like, dang. It was nothing at all. I'm glad he liked it. Say hello to Kazumasa. Wait, say hello to Kazumasa-san for me, please. Hey! If it isn't Sonozaki Ocho-chan. I'm in charge of the stall again this year, so make sure you come visit. Can I tell you something? Only if it earns me love. Can't afford anything that doesn't earn me love. Pops, have you gotten fatter? You'll end up having a heart attack with a gut like that. Dang. It's crazy. Oh, this kid here is new. Are you one of her underclassmen? He's one of my members. Oh, I sprained my ankle. Dang. How much love does that earn? You reckon you sprain your ankle, you get lots of love? You feeling alright? I hope you're alright. It's no fun having a sprained ankle. Sorry to hear about that. An upcoming hopeful. If you cross him, he could crush your stand in one night. You've got a little Missy's seal of approval, I see. Hope you take it easy on me. 100. Dang, 100. That's a lot of love. Make sure you save that love. You could use it down into the future. Are those balloons? Wow, look at all this. I want to go to a festival so bad, man. As you can imagine, Mion was chatting away with the old guys running the stalls. Michan is really energetic after all. She's really popular with the older men. I think Rena is pretty popular too. Being cute and all. That was, of course, so long as her little condition didn't flare up. But as long as she's blushing quietly, she's pretty cute.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
Dang. I'm popular with some people? Really? Really? Rena, you'll never be popular. Look at you. With some people. I evaded giving her a straight answer by roughly yep. These stall keepers came all the way from town. It's not really a festival without them after all. So we're going to mess with them now? I don't care what kind of match it is. I'm going to win it. What the what? Oh yes, I'll try too. Let's get them. Oh fudge, Satoko's here. Dang it, she's gonna eat all my Gundams. Hey, you're all very late. It's unacceptable to keep a lady waiting, Keiichi-san. Oh, my bad. So, where is this lady I've kept waiting? What did you just say? Dang, I didn't mean to keep a lady waiting. Where is she? Alright, Satoko was in top form as well. Seems she was all excited about being able to get everybody in the club together for the first time in a while. Whoa, Rika-chan! Cute! Rena let out an elated sigh. Where is she? It seems that the real lady had made her appearance. Let's go! Look at her! She's like a little priestess, I think. It's dope. Look at her. She's adorable. Good evening, everyone. Good evening to Keiichi as well. Hey, guys! You too, I suppose. Woo! Looking good. You're looking sharp again this year. Cute! Gotta take you home. Rika-chan was wearing a shrine maiden outfit. Yep. Rena's little outburst was completely understandable. Rika-chan's clothes sure look like the real deal. Is that a real shrine maiden outfit? My grandmother made them by hand. They're quite authentic. Rika-chan has an important role to play at the end of the festival, so she's wearing this. I see. Rika-chan was on the executive committee because she performed all the Shrine Maiden rituals for the festival. It's true, she did help prepare the festival. My work is only during the finale of the festival, so I can still play for a while. So we cannot afford to waste any time. Let us begin. All right. I like the H in front of the all right. It felt good to wander around the festival with just the 5 of us. Mion called everyone over to a stand that caught her attention and proposed a rather odd competition. Takoyaki eating race. Freaking love takoyaki. I don't think I'd do very well at eating fast though. Everyone has to buy their own. Ready? Go! Is Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers? I don't think that's a proper sentence. A standard in vendor stalls, the takoyaki stand. What was especially standard for these kind of events was the fact that they were simply balls of dough, takoyaki in name only. What? There's no actual octopus in these? I feel robbed. It burns! Are you okay, Kichi-kun? Have some water. My, eating those scalding takoyaki with whole is suicide.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
Dang. Duh. It was fried bread. Yeah. That's all it is. It's just dough. I thought about making stuff like that before, but the octopus is kind of like the big selling point of takoyaki. Without it, it's just yaki and no taco in it. I guess the trick is to buy the ready-made ones that have been left there for a while. They really don't taste good. Oh! I still have your Kala. Give me back my plumpkin. She's missing, and I need her. I can't do the scary game without her. The stall next to it was a shaved ice stand. It was still a bit too early in the season for that, but right then it didn't matter. Let's do shaved ice this time. It's a shaved ice eating race. Ready? Go! Shaved ice eating race? I can't. As long as you can melt it a bit with your body heat, then... It's so cold! Yo, my pumpkin's back! Look at her! Ah! Yo, that's Kala's back now! Yes! She wanted to listen to the music too! Look at her go! No! Kala is free once more. Thank you, Danny. I needed that. Not smart. This old man ordered it with plenty of syrup. It'll melt quickly when it's mixed up. Dang, Mion's good. Those stooges were too late. The moment they chose to tackle it head on was their own downfall. That's not what it says, but... Phew! Finished! Keiji's John's done? That was too fast. It couldn't be. Keiji-kun, you didn't add water from the goldfish tank behind you, did you? What? That can't taste very good. She's just gonna go around saying, this stuff sucks. Next to that was another old favorite. A cotton candy stand. Why don't we do this one next? How do I look at my weed coins? It's Weeb coins, thank you. And all you have to do is type in the exclamation point and type in Weeb coins. No spaces, not even a space between the exclamation point and the Weeb coins. Just all one thing. So why don't we do this one next? Of course, it's a speed eating contest. Hey, how do you eat cotton candy quickly? How? On Satoko's mark, Mion, Satoko, and I compress the cotton candy with our bare hands. The time it took to stick the whole thing in our mouths. 3 seconds. Oh. I expected Satoko to figure it out, but I didn't think Kei-chan would too. I can't have you treating me like I'm a newbie forever, can I? It won't taste very good. Gosh dang it, Rika. Enjoy something, please. Rika-chan had also crushed it between her hands and stuck it in her mouth. This is probably the only place in Japan where people eat cotton candy like this. I think only Rena's cotton candy was happy with how it was eaten. Dang, that's crazy. You guys ever do that? You guys ever take cotton candy, like take a piece off and then just kind of crush it down a little just to make it like this little flat pancake? It felt like we'd end up, No! Kala's gone! Can't believe you do this to me, Aki. It felt like we'd end up doing stuff like eat noodles through the nose contest or human water pump at the goldfish scoop. At this rate things were going. This old man will probably still win too. and I am simply no match for Mion when it comes to eating repulsive things. Yeah, seriously. What's up with you guys? Are you telling me you don't want to have a blue Hawaii-topped yakisoba eating contest? Shake, shake. Both Satoko and I shook our heads in unison, like, oh, no. Can we have a game that doesn't involve food this time? Can we? Rena's proposal was a godsend. It was about time we played a different kind of game. It also seems like neither Rena nor Rika were any good at speed eating or gorging themselves. Okay, Rena, I'll let you pick out the next game. Anything is fine. Well then, I'm going to be the judge. Find cute things on the festival grounds. You have 1 minute. That's huge. Fine by me. I know exactly what Rena likes. Alright. Should be easy. I think I can win with that. Ready? Go! Oh? We're all gone already. Alright, Keiichi-kun and Rika-chan starting. Why not? Mion and Satoko dashed off madly, but Rika-chan and I calmly stayed right where we were. Could it be you've already found it? The cute thing? I've already found it. Keiichi too? Yeah. What is it? What is it? I can't wait! Both Rika-chan and I stood motionless for those few moments before Mion and Satoko returned. This is probably the first time we've gone head-to-head like this. It'll be the first. Rika-chan, you expect to win with that, huh? I am a member of this club as well. Win by any means is our society's third rule. Rika-chan sneered to the best of her ability. You're on. Both Mion and Satoko came back, each with their own plan of attack stuffed in their arms. Okay then, let's go in order. Let's start with the club president, Mi-chan. Too bad, you guys. I'm ending this now. This old man brought this! What is it? Where did she get those? They were old diamond-shaped tin signs. What? Pleb curry, snake coil incense, nostalgic tin signs from the old days. How about this? Dang, Rena does love the old stuff. That's very understated. A little... Dang. Sooner or later, Jeff was gonna have to show up. I used to see those stuck up on barbed wire fences. They were more nostalgic than cute. Can you explain what part of that is cute? But there were puffs of smoke noisily shooting out of Rena's ears and nose, almost like a steam train. I didn't get it. I shall be up next. It is this. It was the hand-drawn poster from the Lady Society's roasted corn stall. Oh, gotta go, bye. See ya, Danny, take it easy. I'll see you next time. It was a really bad sketch done by a housewife. An anthropomorphic roasted corn drawn without any sort of real plan. Its very existence invited a sense of sorrow to the viewer. Except for Rena. That was the sound of blood jetting out of Rena's nose. It seemed to have been rated higher than Mion's. I really didn't get it. It feels like your artistic sense is a little avant-garde, but by about 5 eons? Those are nothing but mass-produced signs, after all. They had no chance against something hand-drawn. I couldn't even begin to follow the way those guys were thinking. Then I will be next. It's just gonna be yourself, right? Next is Rika-chan, is it? What can you even do without anything? Did you and Satoko both forget? If Rika-chan felt like it, she could simply... After moving back about 10 yards, she began waddling up to Rena. Seeing that, both Mion and Satoko gasped. Oh no! Too late! All she did is just walk right up to her. Rika-chan tripped. Okay. Tripped over nothing and lay motionless after falling down. Rena hurried over to her. Rika-chan, are you alright? Alright? Rika-chan had a lump on her forehead and tears welled up in her eyes. Only her fingers peeked out from her sleeves. This was the vital part. The palms of her hands were covered by her sleeves. she made herself look smaller. She made a single sound. Me. Ah! Fudge! She's too good! Cute! Going to take you home! I'd completely forgotten about that! The play that I personally had to use. Rena's face went completely red and her head bobbing back and forth with excitement. She embraced Rika-chan and began rubbing her cheeks against her. I'd expect no less from her. Not a single element was overlooked. She's tiny. Shrine maiden. Brink of crying. Meep. It was perfect. A simple trip transcended into pure moe. Now this is what you call art. Keiichi has a pretty weird definition of art. I'll just pretend that sharp sting of words cutting through me like a razor was a figment of my imagination. Rika-chan turned her gaze to me with a daunting smile as she was caressed by Rena, who was in full cute mode. Now, Keiichi, can you beat me? That cold smile is frightening, Rika-chan. It must be my imagination, but I see a demon inside her sometimes. Yeah, it's just your imagination. Kei-chan seems to have his own plan of attack. I wonder what he's going to show her. I also wish to observe that play Keiichi-san will make. The play that Keiichi-san will make. Dang. Could it be? Is Keiichi also going to give a performance? I basked in their pointed stares. I pulled Rena, who gave no sign of canceling out of cute mode, away from Rika-chan. Ha! Cute thing, cute thing! Keiichi-kun, let go! I'll show you something even cuter, so just hold on for now. Eh? Oh, something even cuter? But it's a bit too crowded here. Let's go back there. Rena looked very surprised as I pulled her behind the shrine. I cannot fathom what Keiichi-san could possibly be planning. Kei-chan wouldn't stoop to... No, would he? Keep on fighting, yeah! I don't remember what happens. After a bit, I returned. And a bit after that, so did Rena, dragging her feet. There's no way that scoundrel Kei-chan did something to innocent little Rena. Mion and Satoko passed by me, heading straight to Rena. What exactly did he do to you? For a moment, Rena was too dazed to realize someone was talking to her. Huh, it's me-chan. Huh. Rena, are you alright? Did Kei-chan do anything to you? No, he didn't do anything strange to me. This is quite severe. Exactly what did Kei-chan show you? It was so cute. Cute? What did he show you, Rena? Rena let out a really long huh. Her eyes sparkled as she spoke. Cute, so cute. Alright. Web whoop! What happened? In the blink of an eye, Mion and Satoko's elbows smashed into my face. Bang! Huh? What? Showing Rena something so dirty! You sick pervert! I shall have you beaten into oblivion! What? It wasn't anything. It was just like... Wait, you got it all wrong! A dark, billowing aura flowed from Mion and Satoko. It was no good. They're gonna kill me! Michan, I'm not sure what's going on, but you've got it all wrong. You see, Keiichi-kun had... It's a fur seal keychain. Rika-chan stuck her hand into my pocket and pulled out my keychain. Eh? He said he made it long ago for one of his summer school assignments. He said he doesn't show it to others often because it's embarrassing. Yeah! So you just reached into my pocket and pulled it out? What the heck's wrong with you? So small and cute. He tried his best to make it. It's so wonderful. Oh. This old man thought you meant it was Keiichi's... Oh! I'd expect no less from Mion-san. You misconstrued things in the wildest ways. They slung insults at each other and looked like they were ready to tear into each other at any second. I beg of you, leave me out of it, please. If I'm in the clear, would you mind getting off me? We were interrupted by the flash of a camera. Uh-oh. It's my boy. Hey, guys. You all seem energetic as usual. It was Tomitake-san. As I lay crumpled on the ground, Mion and Satoko continued to bicker above me. Rika-chan was patting me on the head and Rena was still in cute mode. It was probably quite a lively scene. It's a fine evening indeed, although it's rather poor etiquette to photograph a lady without her permission. That's right. At least you don't really need Satoko's permission. Satoko dug her heel into me. Good evening. Ah, you're heading back tomorrow, right? Aren't you? Shut up. I know how to read. Were you able to take lots of good pic photos? Yes, thanks for asking. I got plenty of good shots. Tonight's the last we can see old Tomitake-sama, isn't it? It's such a shame. Hurry up and have your major breakout soon. Just as rude as ever, aren't you? I really am sad I won't be able to hear that voice of yours for almost half a year. Be sure to have as much fun as you can tonight. You'll be back in Tokyo tomorrow, after all. That's true. It'll be another 6 months, until I can enjoy another night where I can see the stars. Tomitake-san looked up at the night sky cheerfully. At that moment, even though he was smiling, I sensed a bit of sadness. Why don't you move here, Tomitake-san? In Hinamizawa. Tomitake-san was speechless. It's not very convenient here. No shops, or recreational spots. There might not be anything really here, but you know, everyone knew what I was trying to say. Tomitake-san was also well aware. So Rena, Mion, Satoko, and Rika-chan, none of them butted in. I've only been here for less than a month, so I don't really know anything about it. Normally, I'm a really talkative guy, but in situations like this, I'm at a loss for words. Yeah! There, Kala's back! Let's go! The little plumpkin! Look at her, she's so good! Oh. Oh, jeez, dang. Ugh. Golly. Ugh. Now there's nothing to be afraid of. Kala is here with us. Even though all this was happening in such a boisterous setting, it felt like all the background noise was fading into the distance. This place is probably... Tomitake-san rested his hand on me gently, silencing me. I took good care of her, did you? Did she take good care of you? You can be honest, Kala. What did you do to her, Aki? Kala is silent.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
I... Nothing. Oh, it's okay, Kala. It's okay. You can be honest with me. Oh no. Kala's silent. Aki, you did something to my poor plumpkin. Huh. While she sits there in silence, let's continue reading. Thank you. Eiichi-kun, Mion-chan and Rena-chan, Satoko-chan and Rika-chan. Tomitake-san's smile was so slight, it looked as if it was going to crumble at any minute. But it was warm. I also think it would be great if I could live here. Oh, when you least expect it. Oh, when you least expect it. I trust you'll get it. Those might have been cruel words coming from a kid who didn't need to worry about working to feed himself. A hand touched my back. It was Rena. Eiichi-kun, you shouldn't pick on adults. It's not nice. The background clamor of the festival returned. We won't be seeing him for a while after all. We need to make sure Tomitake-san also enjoys tonight. When Rena smiled, the mood instantly got brighter. That's true. I think I'll do just that. Ah! Hey, Mi-chan! How about it? Can we let Tomitake-san in on our club activities? That's a great idea! Or so I thought, but Mion had a snobbish look on her face. One of the requirements for membership is residence in Hinamizawa, you see. Come on, Mi-chan, just for today, don't be mean. Well, he does come around often every year. I'll make him an honorary citizen. Oh! Whoa, yay! Now then, I wonder if this aged fellow well past his prime will be a match for me. Let's have him show us the wisdom of a mature adult. Can you keep up with us, young'uns? Tomitake-san stepped back slightly at our audacious grins. He's like, what did I get myself into? I just want to take a picture. I, Mion Sonosaki, club president, do hereby authorize honorary citizen Tomitake's entry into our club. Her words were quickly drowned out by our cheers. What do you mean by club? Duh! My pumpkin! It's gone! Oh. What happened to my pumpkin? She was just here. What our club does, you see, in order to cope with our complicated society, we perform various activities with various rules. Sometimes they are in your favor, and sometimes they work against you. I'm pretty weak, so I prefer you not to single me out. Let's try to get along. If you wish to mock our childish games, then this will be the perfect opportunity. We'll leave you with nothing. We won't even leave the hairs on your butt. Ooh. So it's a club where we play games together. Of course, Rika-chan was the only one to give an answer that made sense. Alright, just what I wanted. I'll take you up on that challenge. Don't be too rough on me, my mentors. Tomitake-san got riled up and did a victory pose like he was 10 years younger. My man! He's cool, we keep him. Nothing bad will happen to him, he's our bro. We continue walking through the festival with Mion in the front. Now we looked like a family of 6. It had some intensity to it. Same rules as always. The loser will, of course, be subject to a penalty. Tomitake-san was a bit surprised, but to us it was the same as always. Regardless of how terrible the penalty was. Just don't lose! Duh! The pumpkin's back! Gala, where'd you go? Duh! Poor pumpkin. Those big beady eyes. Just don't lose. Rena was also brimming with determination. She didn't have any intention of losing. That's true. I tasseled Rena's hair to lighten the mood. She giggled to hide her embarrassment. I want pumpkin pie! What? Not with Kala, you don't. Look at her. She wouldn't make a good pie. She's here to just hang out and have fun. Yeah, that's right. There's plenty of pumpkins for you to choose from, you see? I see. This is what it means to feel like a kid again. Tomitake-san whispered that to nobody in particular. Oh! Amazing. At that moment, we heard an old man call out in a strong voice. Looking over, I realized it was the man Mion had greeted right before the festival. You're here! Little Miss Sonozaki. Seems you brought quite the crowd. We came to eradicate your entire stall. His was a shooting gallery. It was the usual setup where you had to knock down the prize you wanted with a cork gun. I want gun! Give me gun! I want a live pumpkin for my pie. Those were live pumpkins, trust. One of them was Kala's older brother. He always breaks the screen. Yeah! I want tank! The rules are simple. 3 shots. The winner is whoever gets the biggest prize. Kala's scaring me. Oh. What did Kala do? Stare. Imagine staring. I can't drive a boat. Oh, that's crazy. Ugh, music! There was no need to consider how to win, since the condition for victory was simply size. The biggest prize at the stall, it went without question. It was the one. No, it was that one, wasn't it? The bear? Stop. How dare you? How dare you? Oh, that teddy bear. Cute. And I was gazing longingly at a large stuffed animal. It was intentionally placed on an unsteady platform, so it was possible to get if you hit the right spot. It's magnificently set up to make someone think that. Not bad, Keiichi-san. I figured you would see through this scam instantly. The most logical course of action would be to aim for some candy or a doll. The intent analysis had already begun. Oh, pumped pie. There she is, our little plumpkin. In this club, you'll get eaten alive if you don't come prepared. Everything hinges on what plan you can come up with before the main event. At some point, the large crowd had gathered around us, making a big fuss. There was this much of a following for the club's infamous event? Knocking that bear down ensures a win. Only 3 shots. To use them all just trying, that'd be rough. What will happen to her after October? Well, the idea is that surely Fiesta will come back, so... Fiesta's kind of in a bit of a mood right now, so... Kala will probably just go back to her family and just be with them. Fiesta will come back, and maybe Kala can come back next year. Hey, I have other customers waiting, Who's up first? The first one has the advantage of being able to aim for the easiest prizes, but it's dangerous to compete without knowing the gun's quirks. He gets what our club is about. Well then, to be fair, how about using rock, paper, scissors to decide? How about it? That's really the only way. Kala, nod 3 times if you need help to get away from Weeb. Nah, Kala's good. She's welcomed here. Rock, paper, scissors! After a couple of matches, it ended up with Mion being first. I didn't want to end up first. Ah well, I'll just think of it as a handicap. Gramps, gun! There you go! Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, Kala does stuff that Fiesta couldn't do, What if Kala is Fiesta? Nah, I can already tell you that's not the case. So the thing is that freaking Fiesta got upset because I wanted her to wear a matching costume with me, but she didn't want to do it. In fact, she got pretty upset and just left. So right now it's just me and Kala. And Kala doesn't give me any attitude. Look at her, she's just happy. She likes to dance around, follows my mouse around. She's good. Fiesta in costume. Nah, Fiesta's costume was gonna be the same as mine. She thought it was too embarrassing. I suppose. Even though I like my costume. And so does Kala. Kala's just a ball of positivity. Look at her. She's so excited. Kala's safe with Stinky Ethan, but not with me. Oh! Is that true, Kala? It is! Oh my gosh! Kala's gone! No, Aki took Kala! That's crazy. Poor Kala. Anyways, I gotta read a book. She didn't forget to check the cork bullet either. Okay, this gun is brand new, isn't it? No faults, not bad. Kala look at us. If Weeb kidnapped you. If Weeb kidnapped you? What? What kind of statement is that? That's like saying, Weeb, if you blink at all, that means you're not real. I'm like, but I need to blink. That's just what I do. Kala's the same way. She stares. Look at that big, huge face. She's so cute. That's what Rena would say. If you're scared of dying, go ahead and breathe. It's the only way to know. It's like, what? Leon raised a gun in one swift motion. It was completely different from her careful inspection. She was shooting from the hip. What the fudge? Did you hear that little... Look at us if you get kidnapped by Weeb. She constantly gets kidnapped by Aki. What are you talking about? Even Ava made her disappear at one point. Fire. Reload. Flop. Did anything flop? 3 candy boxes fell, one after the other. A big whoa! A crowd paused in a moment of awe, then erupted in cheers. Whoa! Whoa! What is with those quotations? Awesome! Oh, it's supposed to be a lot of people. That was quite good. Tomitake-san was at a loss for words after seeing such shooting prowess. Amazing, Mi-chan. I don't know what you're talking about. Kala sure does. Kala knows oh too well. Three! Her accuracy was incredible. Her choice of targets wasn't bad either. The 3 Mion had gone after were fairly large and pretty easy to knock over. They were all targets with very high return on investment. Who's up next? Satoko? Careful, the bullets are light. Next was Satoko. The rifle looked a bit big for her, lithe? What does that mean? But it didn't seem to like she had any problems with the weight. Of course, I shall aim for the grand prize. She proclaimed that she was going after the teddy bear. Satoko, such a bold move. The moment she knocks it over, she's guaranteed to be in first. Good luck, Satoko-chan. Satoko was the opposite of Mion. She aimed at the target quite carefully and squeezed the trigger. These bullets are too light! The first 2 bullets struck the bear in the torso, but it only shifted a bit. You need to aim higher towards the head, or it won't work. Satoko's 3rd bullet wasn't aimed at the bear, but at the candy box below its arm. I hate to say it, but it appears the bear is just too much for me. She went boldly after the big catch, but since she's switched over to a less impressive prey at the last second, the crowd gave a strained laugh. Oh. Were they laughing because she lacked the courage? These fools know nothing. A fine attempt, Satoko. You've gotten better. The palm of Mion's outstretched hand went poof as it tapped down lightly on Satoko. She appeared to just be talking hot air, but this was actually completely calculated. Satoko. Just to avoid being in last place, she dared to switch over to an easy target. Without shame or honor, magnificent. I'll allow you to take the bear, Rena-san. I pray for your victory. Okay. Thanks so much, Satoko-chan. Mr. Bear's so cute. Rena was up next. She couldn't hit the broad side of a barn as regular Rena, so she said that Bear was cute. I wonder how Rena-chan will do. I hope she's able to hit at least one. You're underestimating Rena, Tomitake-san. It's Rena, you know. It's Rena Ryugu, you know. If it was to get that teddy bear. Whoa! Tomitake-san wheeled around to see what all the commotion the spectators were making was about. If it was to get that bear, she'd be able to shoot through a pinhole. The one known as Rena Ryugu could do it. It's shaking. Cute. Rena couldn't hide her excitement over the bear's slow rocking. Now Rena couldn't lose. Not bad, Rena-san. The less collected you become, the stronger you get. Whoa! Another big cheer. Rena's bullet hit the bear's forehead again. Not enough. The bear seemed to wobble more than before. But it might not be possible. You never know. With Rena-chan's skills, it might be. While Tomitake-san was just as excited as the crowd, Rika-chan's analysis was not swayed by emotion. If Rena had 10 more shots, then she could surely knock it over. But with just one more, no matter how you looked at it, no go. Oh! The crowd let out a dejected groan. She had shot it right in the forehead 3 times. It was a bit late, but they gave her a good round of applause for the attempt. Oh, Mr. Bear, take him home. Oh. She should be praised for her valor, but she had no trophies to show for it. Then, at that moment, the old man flicked one of the candy boxes with his finger and handed it to Rena. This is for you, little lady. Huh? You're giving this to me? Oh. The gods wouldn't forgive me if I let you go home empty-handed after such a display. There was another shower of applause. Good job, Rena. Rena turned bright red, and I pulled her back over to us by her hand. You did a good job. Your cute mode really surprised me. I really wanted Mr. Bear. It was easy to see that it only needed a little more to be knocked over. Rena had done quite a lot for me. I still needed to pay her back for that delicious picnic. Alright, then I'll get it and give it to you. Whoa! Mr. Tomitake! Tomitake-san had stolen the words right out of my mouth. Okay. Please, Tomitake-san. Good luck. We really need a redeem to Pat Kala, don't we? Dang. I wonder if we could figure something out. Maybe give her a head pat. Stealing the good parts for yourself. He's just being a nice guy. A small hand stretched over and fell. No pats for you, Weeb. Dang. It fell gently on my head just before I was overcome with frustration. You keep on fighting too, Keiichi, okay? Tomitake-san carefully studied the bear. Setting his sights, he shouldered the rifle while holding the other 2 shots in his hand. Why is he doing that? Yes, no doubt. Tomitake-san is aiming for... The time between shots was short. It was meaningless to shoot again once it stopped shaking. So Tomitake-san was relying on rapid fire to win the battle. It was visibly wobbling much more than it ever had before. But that was all. It still didn't fall over. Ah, too bad. All of Rena's momentary expectation from watching it sway violently turned into a dejected sigh. I really thought it would work. It seems that since you're a man, you will not be receiving any candy. That was it. It meant Tomitake-san had no spoils of war. So both Kei-chan and Rika-chan can just shoot down a sure, easy prize and avoid being dead last. Avoid being the loser, huh? Oh, sorry about that. It's your turn, Keiichi-kun. Best of luck. I was the 5th shooter. I took the rifle from Tomitake-san. If I took the ruthless route, as Mion suggested, then I'd go for something insignificant. Except, when I picked up the rifle, I definitely got a feeling from it. Golly. It was burning passion. Passed down to me by Tomitake-san. The regret of not being man enough to fell the bear that Rena wanted. Oh, Colin's gone! No! Oh, man. Oh yeah, tomorrow I go to Toys R Us tomorrow. We have them in Canada. Oh, dang. I want Toys R Us. Oh, I miss Toys R Us. It's too expensive, but man, it was cool. Get the hell out of here. No! Not Kala. She's so pure and innocent. Unlike Fiesta, that little rascal. Spawn Kala. That's not how that works. Ah, there you go. Kala's back. Wah! That's right. If I didn't aim for the bear, then I wouldn't be a man. After all, that was my promise to Rena. Huh? Huh? What promise? What? To shoot down that bear. Then give it to Rena. That one. You mean, told you it'd work. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, of course it worked. Don't look at the live chat on the screen. That's ridiculous. Whoa, cool, Oni-chan. Show us what you've got. That's not it. Fine men of the crowd. If I didn't do this, then Rena might mug the old man running the stall on his way home. No, that's not it. That's not it at all. Why can't I just express my honest feelings? Keiichi-san surely talks the talk. How do you actually intend to bring down the bear? Rena Tomitake's shots did make it tilt a bit, but I think finishing the job will be difficult. Keiichi-kun. If only there was some way to shoot faster, I'd be able to pile more power on the sway from each hit. Good luck, Keiichi-kun. There's only one way to make it work. After taking 2 deep breaths, I shouted over to the guy. 2 more rifles! Huh? The crowd murmured amongst themselves. I wonder what Keiichi-san is up to. One person can't handle 3 rifles at once. Oh. Bread Bear. I'm sorry, Bear's not here. Otherwise we'd cover him in bread. I get it. Nice thinking, Kei-chan. Mion was able to figure it out magnificently. Basically, what was taking the most time was reloading the shot. That's right. Then, by putting 3 preload rifles next to each other, Tomitake-san went silent, peering at me and the bear through his lenses. His photographer's blood predicted a miracle would occur. And then the crowd finally picked up on what I was planning. They let out a great cheer. They chanted my name, Keiichi. Rapid fire is the key. If I miss, all is for naught. Phew! After letting out a deep breath, I paused. Relax. Now! In that moment, it felt like time itself had stopped. It felt like I could see the trajectory of the bullets. Hit it. And knock it down. The first shot hit the bear on its head. The second. The third! The bear swayed hard. And then... it fell! Woo! Yeah! Oh! Look at them go! They're just as wild as Kala! Let's go! The cheers began before the stuffed animal even finished falling off the shelf. The guy caught it before it hit the ground and tossed it over to me. You actually knocked it over. You got me. Amazing. Congratulations, Keiichi-kun. Keiichi-san has finally learned how to use his head. I see you in a slightly better light now. Ah, perfection. I didn't do it all by myself. Everyone hit it, and those small bits together brought it down. This trophy belongs to us all. Right, this is from all of us working together, except for you, Mion. Me didn't hit a single time. Yeah. After holding up the teddy bear like it was a champion's trophy, I handed it to Rena. Here. This is from me. No, from everyone. Thanks for always making your delicious lunches. Aww. Keep Kala forever. I got rid of her parents. Oh, yummy pumpkin pie. You killed Kala's parents? Why would you do that? Now where's Kala gonna go home and sleep? Rena, thinking she was never actually going to get it, was momentarily speechless. I can't, Keiichi-kun. This is everyone's, after all. In that case, I was the one who knocked it down. And it's mine! It's mine, so I'm giving it to Rena. I pushed the stuffed animal towards her again. This time, she embraced and accepted it. You've watched out for me ever since I moved here, after all. I'm really grateful, you see. Thanks a lot. We want to keep Kala. Well, we'll see. You know, we can't have two mascots on the channel. So, we gotta talk to Fiesta about it first, you know. Keiichi-kun, thank you so much. Rena dove at me. Oh. Mion told me a few days later that Rena kissed me. What? But I didn't realize it during all the excitement at the time. No way, you liar. You liar. She lied. I remembered what I was trying to say to Tomitake-san earlier. There really isn't much of anything here. But there are lots of things you can't find anywhere else. I gained a lot from coming to Hinamizawa, especially at that moment. The crowd's cheers echoed on and on. From the altar set up in front of the shrine, the drums sounded with booming echo. I'll talk to her. I'll be back in 15 minutes. That's gonna be hard to do. She's kind of gone. I don't know where she ran off to. You know? She'll come back eventually. When she does, we'll talk to her about Kala staying. I'll be going off ahead then. Uh-oh. I need to go and get myself a good spot too. Well then, everyone. See you in a bit. Both Rika-chan and Tomitake-san gave their farewells and disappeared into the crowd. I wish both of you the best in your endeavors. I have her in my basement. I mean, I found her. Yeah, sure. Yeah. That sounds like a lie. You're a liar. You tell lies. Ugh. I wish both of you the best in your endeavors. Now, shall we be off? Yeah, might as well go see Rika-chan's charming figure. Let's go. Yeah. Huh? Where's Rena? What are you doing? Nothing's in my basement. You should put stuff in your basement. Otherwise, it goes to waste. Keiichi-kun! Mi-chan, save me! Since she was carrying such a ridiculously large stuffed animal, she was being carried by the flow of people. Oh. What is she doing? She must have her hands full taking care of that bear. So I'll leave Rena in your care, Kei-chan. I have my hands full taking care of Satoko. Who would want to be looked at by you after... Oh, wait. Who would want to be looked after by you, Mion-san? Ouch! Please don't pull on my arm! Before losing sight of Mion, I grabbed the back of Rena's collar. Keiichi-kun! Not there! Don't grab me there! Always so bossy. Where can I grab then? I don't feel ashamed at all. Rena was ashamed enough for the both of us. I grabbed onto Rena's hand and dashed after Mion and the others. We're gonna be late. Let's hurry up. Yeah. I hadn't realized Rena's hand was so delicate. Maybe she needed a bit more exercise and nutrition. Huh. That wasn't what I meant. Not at all. My ears burned. I tried to keep calm. I repeated the phrase, "Keep it together, Keiichi Maibara," in my mind, but it didn't look like I would be able to anytime soon. I really didn't want Rena to see my face right then, so I pushed onwards, dragging her along without looking back even once. Oh, there was already a huge group of people gathered at the altar in front of the shrine. The fire at the altar made it as bright as midday, and just as hot. There was a pile of futons warded with sanctified rope in front of the altar. Come to think of it, they did say it was a festival where they did something with the cotton of futons. Keiichi-san! Rena-san! We're over here! Satoko waved her hand from the front row. Sorry. Making our way through the mass of people, we reached the spot they'd saved. How was it? Were you able to have a little bit of excitement with Rena? You punk! That's what your plan was. Instead of replying, Mion just gave us a perverse grin. How was it, Rena? Was Keiichi-chan's hands bigger than you thought they would be? Oh! Rena turned bright red, puffs of steam shooting out from her. I heard something slice through the air and turned around to see Mion on the ground with a welt on her face. Wild. Mion, when were you hit? Between the ha and the ooh of her how, I think. Rena, it's not good to punch your friends to hide your embarrassment. I didn't hit her. Whatever. Thump. The thunderous beat of the drum echoed silencing the crowd. Shut up. I know how to read. Alright, real quick. We're gonna pause real fast. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. And freaking Kala has been sitting here holding my hand the whole time. I gotta go. So we'll be right back. When we come back, we'll see what the thunderous beat of the drum. See what happens at this festival. I'm sure everything will be fine, especially the day after the festival. Right, guys? Whoa. Crazy. It's all crazy. I almost minimized the game. My bad. Here we are. We're back. Okay. Thump! Yep, we're hearing thumping. The thunderous beat of the drum echoed, silencing the crowd. You must all be quiet. It's beginning. It was a solemn ritual. Rika-chan entered dressed as a shrine maiden, followed by members of the municipal committee. I'm back from talking to her. Yeah, sure. Trust me, I know. It's hard. I can't be taught. No one can reach her at the moment. I'm pretty sure she's taking a vacation somewhere. The elders all looked at Rika-chan and clasped their hands in praise. The only thing allowed to disturb in profound silence was the flash from Tomitake-san's camera. What's the big thing Rika-chan's holding? A hoe! That's used for this festival. Oh. I know her phone number, don't ask. She doesn't have a phone. It's a sacred farming tool. You changed your story twice. She's in my basement. I have her phone number. You're a liar. You're a liar, Moist. You're a liar who tells lies. It's a sacred farming tool that's only the shrine maiden may touch. It's an awkward shape for a piece of farm equipment. Not uncommon for something used in rituals. After reciting a Shinto prayer, Rika-chan approached the pile of futons gathered at the altar. She swung the hoe skillfully, plowing it plowing it into the futons. Each and every little movement of this performance probably had to be done in a certain way. Without a doubt, this was a ritual. What's next? Airing out the futons? She's purifying the futons, which sacrificially absorb winter's illnesses for those using them. So when Kei-chan said airing out futons, he wasn't completely wrong. Rika-chan's face was already dripping with sweat. The hoe was probably really heavy. She staggered side to side with the momentum of each swing. Satoko looked on, silently lending her support. Worried. Rika practiced every single day with a mochi hammer. She will certainly prevail. Satoko's hands were sweaty, and whenever Rika-chan started to sway a little, she held her breath. Why wasn't Mion a candidate to be the Shrine Maiden? It feels wrong having Rika-chan swing around something so heavy. I'd do it if they asked me, you know. And well, it's not something just anyone could do. That's true. Shrine Maidens need to be pure after all. Mion drove her elbow into my side. Ouch, it hurts. With the thud of the big drum, Rika-chan gave a solemn bow and descended from the altar. That triggered a round of generous applauses. After the Shinto priests had raised up their cleansed futons like a portable altar, all the spectators stood up. Following after the priests, we all marched on at a moderate pace. They descended the shrine's giant stairs in a line. What's happening now? Washing the futons in the river? Watanagashi. Yeah, Watanagashi means setting cotton adrift, you know? Oh. The procession continued right up to the bank of the stream. A fire was stoked high, and it was bright as day here too. People started crowding around it and clamoring. Alright, get in line. Line up, Keiichi-kun. I wonder what was up. Maybe we'd get some holy wine? Red and white bean buns? It's not food. I said it was cotton. But of course. They didn't call it Watanagashi for nothing. Oh. The municipal committee members pulled out the cotton from inside the futons and balled it up like mochi, handing it out to people. Rena dove into the line and brought out some for me as well. We then proceeded to the bank of the stream. Since it's your first time, Keiichi-kun, just copy what I do. She held the cotton in her right hand, and, waving her hand as if to purify it, she touched it to her forehead, chest, navel, and both thighs. You do this 3 times, and silently give thanks to Oyashiro-sama. Oyashiro-sama? What's that? The name of the shrine's god? Yes, it's the guardian deity of Hinamizawa. I forgot that his name's Oyashiro. It brings about both miracles and curses, so you must be sure to show respect. That sounded like a pretty frightening god. But, well, when in Rome... I was officially a resident of Hinamizawa now, after all. Doing as Rena showed me, I touched the cotton over myself 3 times. Thank you, Oyashiro-sama. Thank you, Oyashiro-sama. Oyashiro-sama? This way, all the evil that possesses you is sucked out by the cotton. Then you let it gently drift away on the stream. And you're done. Together, Rena and I set our pieces of cotton afloat on the surface of the water. The flowers of cotton blooming in the water had sucked out all the bad illnesses from Hinamizawa and drifted off, disappearing into the distance. It was wonderful, like those floating lantern festivals I'd seen on TV. The best part, though, was feeling like this rite of passage had made me a true resident of Hinamizawa. Oh. We're now a member of the cult, brothers. Let's go. Let's go. At first I was a bit anxious. Hurting someone was something I never even considered. Nevertheless, the anxiety then gave place to loneliness, doubt, and more. And then that wicked, murderous intent eventually took control of my mind. What? The boy took the first step towards an unrecoverable daily life, not even realizing that he was walking into the abyss. Onikakushi. A tragedy born from the desire to believe. Are those tears of repentance or tears of resentment? I think we're starting to get into it now, boys. While staring off into the stream, I somehow got separated from Rena. I wasn't very lonely, though. I know this place now. This is where I live. My home. It's probably better if I just stay here instead of wandering around aimlessly. Someone would surely find me while I was enjoying the evening breeze. I heard a familiar voice. It was Tomitaki-san's. I headed towards him. He's a member of our club. He's cool. How did it go, Tomitaki-san? Were you able to get some good shots? Yeah, fortunately. Tomitaki-san was with a girl. Felt a little like I was intruding. There she is! It's the woman! Wow, we heard about her from freaking Mion. Saying that this guy was getting around too. Wow. How was it, Keiichi-kun? Did you enjoy the festival? From the way she spoke, it seemed like she was a resident of Hinamizawa. Oh, does she know me? I really should try hard to remember people's faces here. What's her name? Well, it was fun. My face must have given away how desperately I was trying to remember her name, because she gave a light-hearted chuckle. It's probably because it hasn't been long since you moved here. It's pretty hard to believe, seeing how friendly you've gotten with the other kids. That's how it looked. It was probably all thanks to Rena and Mion. Perhaps you feel more like a resident of Hinamizawa after taking part in the festival today. I wonder about that. Oh, that's not like you. I had tried to get used to Hinamizawa, but there were still plenty of things I didn't know. The faces of people I'd met, for example. Things that had happened in the past as well. Oh. You're feeling left out because of something like that? It's not so much a feeling left out. It's just, I'm not sure how to say it. That incident at the damn construction site. The fighting over it and other conflicts. That terrible incident they pretend they didn't even know about whenever I brought it up. Even though it was in the past, as someone living in Hinamizawa, it wasn't wrong to want to know about both the good and bad that had happened here. If it will put you at ease, then I'll tell you everything I know. Tomitaki-san's smile made me more relieved than I had ever been. It was hard to think of what to ask when someone said, "Ask me anything," though. Oh. Kala. Yeah, Kala's here. Look at her. She's adorable. Even when there was so much I wanted to ask. Then, could you tell me about what happened when the dam was being constructed? There was a big incident here where Hinamizawa was going to be submerged, right? I think the locals would be more knowledgeable about the dam than I am. Well, if you don't mind, I'll tell you what I know. It's only what I read in the newspaper, though. Tomitake-san's eyes entered an unfocused gaze as he searched through his memory. Then he spoke. The decision to start the dam project was finalized 7 or 8 years ago. I heard it was the next largest project after the one in Kurobe. Oh. There were 3 major issues in Japan at that time. Improving inter-island transportation infrastructure, meeting the higher demand for electricity, and flood control. There was a boom of dam building due to the massive economic stimulus they provided on top of generating electricity and flood control. Hinamizawa had the right conditions to support dam construction, so it was singled out. The dam reservoir would have covered quite a lot of ground when it was completed. The entire area right up to Yagochi, way upstream, would be underwater. But why did they have to pick a populated area like Hinamizawa? Couldn't they have instead picked a place where nobody lived? I'm not really sure why, but I heard that it was just the right terrain for building a dam. Of course, there were protests here in Hinamizawa. Rika-chan had said that they had fought. From that choice of words, I had to guess things had turned violent. There was a trial, and it was even brought up before the national diet. National diet? Huh. It was covered in the Tokyo newspapers, too. Mayhaps 600 mods is too many. Yeah, maybe don't download 600 mods. What the heck? What did you do? Neon had told me all about that as well. I'm sure every resident of Himizawa had united to fight together. The feeling of solidarity found here, which could not be expressed properly with mere words, was likely brought about by that battle. They're all crucial to the plot. Are they? 600 mods? You're insane. As a result, bribery and scandals were brought to light. As things got more and more complicated, they eventually halted construction. I wanted to know. Now was my only chance to ask. It was certainly a bizarre incident that boys my age would be curious about. 635. I'm not downloading 635 mods. You're genuinely insane if that's what you think. How dare you? Why'd you download every single mod that you saw? What the fudge? Ugh, it's certainly bizarre. I felt a little shame from the fact that I was petty enough to have my curiosity piqued by Rena and Neon's refusal to talk about the event. But I figured I might as well ask since I had the chance. Just so I would stop thinking about it so much. So, there was a dismemberment, right? The mod manager downloads them for you? How many did you actually want to download as opposed to how many are actually downloaded? There was. I happened to be here in Himizawa at the time, so I remember it well. Tomitake-san's answer was nonchalant in contrast to my hesitantly forced out question. All of them. Yeah, I'm sure. I wanted them all. Yeah. Gosh dang it. It was about this time, 4 years ago. It was the day of the Watanagashi, if I recall correctly. Debate on whether to continue construction on the dam was in disarray. Scandal after scandal rocked the project near the end. The incident That was the final nail in the coffin for the dam project. Bunch of customization, new races, classes. Only take the ones that you need, bruh. You don't need to have the cool Toa and Kobold available if all you're gonna do is play a vampire. I need them. No, you don't. A fight at the dam construction site ended in the victim being murdered. Fearing prosecution, the 6 assailants divided the remains into 6 pieces and each hid one. 5 of the 6 criminals turned themselves in out of guilt, but one was still on the run. The right arm he'd hidden had yet to be found. The major details lined up with what was in the tabloid I read earlier. It certainly was a tragic incident, but it wasn't so terrible that Rena and Mion needed to hide it from me. I guess I didn't want someone who just moved here to have a negative impression of Hinamizawa. I felt grateful for having friends who worried so much about me, as well as shame for still being so interested in it. But Half-Dragon, we have Dragonborn, you don't need Half-Dragon. It was near the end of all the trouble with the dam, you see. So everyone was saying that it was Oyashiro-sama's curse. Oyashiro-sama's curse, huh? Oyashiro-sama was the name of the dragon at the shrine that had the festival today, if I recalled correctly. Half-dragons have wings, 100 times cooler. Then just download a wings mod for your Dragonborn. Easy. You don't need to download an entire new race for it. I see. The guardian deity rained divine punishment down on the evil dam construction for trying to flood Hinamizawa. Oh, we actually get art! Look at this! Apparently the younger ones didn't think so. But it seemed the elderly in the village never doubted that it was Oyashiro-sama's curse. The woman with Tomitake-san chuckled mischievously. Tomitake-san began laughing with her. It was so infectious I ended up laughing as well. But I wonder about now. There are quite a few, I think. Amongst the youth, too. A few what? People who believe in Oyashiro-sama's curse. The woman's lips were still curled into a smile, but her expression turned stern. Then after that, it continued every year. Always around this time. But Dragonborns are ugly. You're ugly. How dare you? I love Dragonborns. Continued? What continued? Tomitake-san paused for a second as if to build up some suspense. Then he whispered to me as if someone might have been listening. Every year, on the day of Watanagashi, somebody dies. The year following the dismemberment, on the day of the Watanagashi, a man from Hinamizawa who had supported the dam fell off a cliff overlooking some rapids and died while he was on vacation. Speaking of his wife, unfortunately, her body was also never recovered. He supported the dam construction even though he lived in Hinamizawa. At the time, there were whispers amongst the elderly saying it was Oyashiro-sama's curse. Shadow heart tattoos? I'm not downloading all those mods. The woman chuckled mischievously again. Then the next year, the night of the Watanagashi, the shrine's Shinto priest died suddenly from an unknown illness. His wife drowned herself in the bog that night. The shrine's Shinto priest? You mean he was from the shrine here? The woman nodded. There was a rumor amongst the villagers that they weren't able to quell Oyashiro-sama's anger. Then the year after that, again on the night of the Watanagashi, They discovered the battered body of a local housewife. Housewife? Up until now, all these mysterious deaths were people involved with the dam or who had connections with Oyashiro-sama. With that in mind, could the housewife have been involved in some way too? Exactly. You stole Kala! Gosh dang it. She's gone. On the real though, I'll just make a different profile for when we play. Yeah, go for it. Download your 600 mods. The woman stated shyly. No, it was more menacingly. The victims' families, you see, happened to be that of the younger brother of the dam supporter who fell to his death 2 years before. The younger brother is still alive, it seems, but it did bother him quite a bit, so he moved to the neighboring town. For our profile, it'll be 599 mods, since 600 is too many. That's the spirit. For a while, I stood there with my mouth agape. The battle over the dam construction, with Hinamizawa's future at stake, and the murder at the center of it all. That was all I knew, and that was all I wanted to ask about. But that wasn't all there was to say, to the story, my bad. Homicide, body disposal, accidental deaths, terminal illness, suicide, fatal beatings. I'm a pretty level-headed person. I don't really want to believe in curses, but the freakish death happened every year on the day of the Watanagashi, and all of them were related to the dam construction. It was easy to dismiss each of them as coincidences by themselves. But when you put them all together, dismissing all of them as coincidence would then defy logic. I don't believe in curses, but every single year, on the day of the Watanagashi, somebody or something makes it happen, without fail. The woman chuckled again, as if she picked up on what I was thinking. It felt like she was saying, maybe there was, maybe we frightened him. Stuff like that. I felt embarrassed at being read so easily. I pressed Tomitake-san to continue, a bit of impatience and irritation in my tone. Then? So someone died the next year, right? Who was it at that time? I wonder. Who do you think, Keiichi-kun? What? The way he said it didn't agree with me. The sarcastic tone ticks me off. Don't avoid the question. I'm serious here. Hey, calm down, Keiichi-kun. I realized when she tried to calm me down that I had been panicking. We aren't trying to avoid the question, Keiichi-kun. It's just, when you say the next year, that's today. When Tomitake-san hesitated to say it, she finished for him. I broke into a cold sweat. I really didn't like the direction this was headed. Nobody wants to speak of it, but they all think it's going to happen again tonight. The festival was so cheerful, though. Well, the victim last year, the housewife, she was a non-believer. Turns out she didn't even attend the Watanagashi festival. There was a rumor going around that if you didn't participate in the festival, you would incur Oyashiro-sama's wrath. Didn't you hear anything about this, Keiichi-kun? I never even heard a whisper of that rumor. Then the reason everyone was at the festival was they were afraid of the curse? I figured that must have been the reason. There were a lot more people at the Watanagashi than usual. I guess everyone was just afraid after all of Oyashiro-sama's curse. I couldn't utter a single word. You crazy, Dave. Really wanted to use that Jeff, huh? Ew, Jeff. Oh. But Jeff. I needed that. I need Jeff. In this modern age, where we have made progress in all scientific fields, shedding light on the unknown and misunderstood, where black and white television has been eradicated and we've sent men to the moon, even with all our accomplishments, this can exist in modern society? Tons of invitations were sent out to neighboring towns, youth groups to help pad the numbers. But after that string of events, few decided to join. The municipal committee members were complaining about how hard it was to gather participants. Also, the police are treating each case as isolated. They don't believe they're connected. But apparently they sent quite a few plaincloths. What? Officers for security. It finally began to dawn on me why Rena and Mion were reluctant to talk. If nothing happened during this Watanagashi, everything would have been over with, and I'd be none the wiser. If nothing happened, all would be well. In that case, it would all end up being just crazy talk. I should have just pretended like I knew nothing from the beginning. Then they wouldn't have had to act like nothing happened. And we would have all gotten back to life as usual. Maybe it was just too much for him after all. Uma ran her fingers through her hair as she sighed. No, it wasn't. Not at all. I had tried to act strong, but that just served to emphasize how much the information had unsettled me. After seeing how I looked, Tomitake-san appeared to regret saying anything. Letting out a sigh, he then spoke, forcing an awkward, upbeat demeanor. Keiichi-kun, surely you don't believe in such things as curses. Well, no. If the curses of all the crimes were unknown, with the perpetrators and their methods all mysteries, then I'd concede the possibility of a curse. Yo, Evil Sonic, how's it going? Guess who's back from the hospital? Welcome back. I'm glad you're doing well. How you doing? We're playing Higurashi today, a visual novel about a mystery in the tiny town of Hinamizawa. We're learning about the potential of a curse. Oh. But that's not how things are in reality. Police investigators have already uncovered the truth and perpetrators for all the cases. Hearing him say police made me feel a lot better. It was perfect for repelling the word curse. The first one, the dismemberment, for example. I'm doing well, alright. Still recovering and relaxing as well. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Hope you continue to do well and things get better for you. I told you, didn't I? All but one of the perpetrators were arrested. It's only a matter of time before the last one. The motive turned out to have been an argument they had while intoxicated. That's no curse. Don't you agree? That was true. If it didn't happen on the day of the Watanagashi, then I wouldn't think it was related to the curse at all. The accidental deaths of the couple who supported the dam are the same. He was in a position that made others hate him. The police made a point to investigate that from that angle. They concluded that it was an accident, not foul play. But they had both happened on the same day of the festival, right? Just think about it, Keiichi-kun. Do you think people with a lot of enemies here in Hinamizawa would participate easily in a local festival? It would be especially hard for them to be around during the Watanagashi. So they probably left Hinamizawa intentionally around this time of year to travel, don't you think? It wasn't a very clear explanation, but I sort of understood where Tomitake-san was getting at. So I pressed on earnestly, asking more questions so that I could convince myself. Then, Tomitake-san, what about the priest who died after that? The one with the unknown illness? That also happened on the day of the festival. It's even easier to explain what happened to the Shinto priest. The Watanagashi it was a really big event that happens once a year. It was probably from all the built-up stress. Or someone had a cold or something that spread to him. It's always a possibility. Or it may have been because of a pre-existing condition. But it was an unknown illness. It's hard to believe such a thing could exist with all our advances in medicine. It's just an exaggeration. Rumors making rumors. Anyone would get worked up over having incidences happen 2 years in a row. The sudden death is quite unnatural, though. Of course, the police ordered an autopsy because of the strange way he died. But there wasn't enough for them to open a full investigation, you know. Turns out it was just a sudden death to illness. The priest's wife committed suicide, right? Or correct? What about that? I believe I already explained that. Everyone was shaken up by the incidents happening for a third year. Those who are of strong faith were quick to believe it was the work of the curse. Of course, that included the priest's wife. Apparently they found a suicide note that said something like, "My death will quell Oyashiro-sama's anger." Well then, how about the next incident with the housewife? That happened on the day of the Watanagashi too. The perpetrator has already been caught, and the case has been closed. Turns out it was just some nut job trying to continue the legacy of the Hinamizawa curse. Then, how about the incident of the next year? Oh yeah, this year is the next year. Tomitake-san gave a hearty laugh. Nothing will happen. Right? Nothing will happen. Not this year. There was never a curse to begin with. It's just that group of people believed it was the explanation for a string of coincidences. My internal computer finally got itself back on track. I felt a bit embarrassed by how childish I'd become after losing control and panicking. That guy about to die, right? No, what? No. You're crazy, Sergio. Why would he die? There's no curse. Ugh. It'd just be insane if he died. Ugh. I can see very clearly now that Keiichi-kun really does love Hinamizawa. Even if Oyashiro-sama's curse actually did exist. I can't imagine that Keiichi-kun would become a target. I felt very relieved. I should probably just forget everything I heard tonight. I'll greet Rena and Neon tomorrow with the same smile as always. And they'd probably also like tonight to end without incident, so they can continue on tomorrow without having worried me. Perhaps seeing my change in attitude, the woman who had been listening in stretched as she got up from the rock she was sitting on. Well then, I should be getting back. Goodness, I think I may have gone on a bit too long. There were so few people compared to the crowd from before. I could only make out a few groups of families enjoying the cool evening air. I looked at my watch. It seemed we talked for the better part of an hour. Didn't you come along with your friends, Keiichi-kun? Not going to look for them? Oh, yeah. Moneybags, how's it going? How you doing? Up dosage on my meds and now I'm sane again. Existential crisis over. Oh. You feeling better, buddy? Oh. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad you're doing better. They might all be looking for me. You're quite the scoundrel, making the girls look for you. Yeah, a little. I gotcha. But hey, that's any progress is good. So long as you're feeling better. See you, Keiichi-kun. Have a nice night. You too, Jiro-san. His name is Jiro? I thought it was, Watanabe? What's his name? I'll see you a bit later. Tomitake, that's his name. Seems to be quite the scoundrel himself. So his name is Jiro. Jiro Tomitake. I was making some weird attempts to punish myself by throwing away my hobbies, and that's really dumb. It's something we can talk about a little later, I think. I would like to talk to you about it. After dusting off her backside, she disappeared into the crowd of people, still busy cleaning up the shrine's grounds. Oh. Keiichi-kun! So sorry! Perfect timing. Whoa! In her place, Rena came running over. I could see all the others behind her. Speak of the devil. My bad, Kei-chan. We got so caught up in our discussion. I completely forgotten about them while caught up in my own conversation, so we were even. See, it could be any one of them. It doesn't have to be the guy who dies. It could be any one of my friends. Any single one of them could die at any moment, due to Oyashiro-sama's curse. You don't have to say anything, I already know what that means, I understand. Yeah, I'm about to beat the crap out of you. Verbally, of course. I can't beat the crap out of you physically. You live halfway across the country. My, so Tomitake-san was with you. This works out perfectly. We still need to settle the shooting gallery competition. Ah, that's right. So I guess I'm gonna end up dead last. Yep. In the end, after my dramatic victory, Rika-chan was the last challenger, but there weren't many targets left. The ones remaining were all tiny and difficult to hit. She did take her time and aim, but all 3 shots completely missed. She was to end up sharing the loser's crown with Tomitake-san. However, she did her little meeping cry in front of the owner, and he turned to mush instantly. She was given a pack of gum as a consolation prize. Her methods were a bit audacious, but she did avoid being the loser rather magnificently. Come to think of it, Rika-chan is quite the trickster. I have no idea what Keiichi is talking about. Now then, it's decided that Tomitake-san is dead last. Everyone cheered and applauded. Tomitake-san smiled wearily, slightly bewildered. So, Tomitake-san, are you ready? Penalty time. The penalty is freaking pumpkin coming back. Whoa, the pumpkin is back. Oh, I completely forgot about that. You're too naive, Tomitake-san. This is why you've got to avoid losing in our club. This happens to everyone who joins. Mion pulled a felt-tip marker from her pocket. Oh, it's that. Show him some mercy, Mion. At least use a washable marker. A permanent one is too harsh. It just has to be permanent. Water-based marker would come off in the laundry. Whoa, what is this? Please take it easy on me. All of us pinned his arms behind his back, and Mion approached him with the marker in one hand. And squip. But she didn't right on Tomitaki-san's face. She wrote on the shirt he was wearing. What's she do? You better have your big break this year. Oh, Mion. That's what it is. Oh, that's kind of wholesome, though. Minus the fart, of course. Rena took up the marker next. Show me your photos next time. From Rena. It was a little heartwarming, and I just had to laugh. This is more like a farewell card than a penalty. Oh, I'm not as soft as the rest. I'll make sure this is a proper penalty. Haha, dead last. Thanks, Satsuko. Try harder next time, Rika. Here you go. Here you go, Keiichi-san. Don't you ever get so nervous when someone hands you the markers and when you have to write something, everyone looks over at you that you just can't help but let out a fart? Happens to Kala all the time. I couldn't decide what to write, but based on what kind of penalty this was probably the most appropriate. Come back and play again. Dang, that's nice. Tomitaki-san was silent the entire time. At first he was quite bewildered, but now he had a different look on his face. So I have to wear this all the way back to Tokyo as part of the penalty? Of course! You better wear it all the way home. Kala doesn't mind farts. Oh, you don't think so? Kala, do you mind farts? No. Oh, she's cool with farts. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. You guys are fine. You could wear it when you come back. It would be nice. He appeared deeply moved. Embarrassment mixed with a wealth of other emotions made him turn a bright red. Understood. I'll wear this next time I come here. I promise. Everyone cheered and applauded. It was the finest parting gift possible for a buddy heading out tonight. I saw the woman who was with Tomitake-san standing near the festival grounds. It seemed Tomitake-san noticed her too, and knew it was time to leave. Seems like your guest is waiting. Isn't it about time? That's a lie. Is it a lie, Kala? No, she doesn't mind farts, guys. It's totally fine. Right, Kala? Yeah, you see? I know what's up. That's certainly how it seems. Tomitake-san headed off towards her and seemed to apologize for making her way. Ugh. Nothing was mixed. We all shouted stuff at Tomitake-san. Each time we did, he looked back and waved his hand. Eventually, he faded into the darkness of the night, out of sight. We'll definitely see him again. Definitely, of course. He's our friend, of course. It was quite the casual farewell. This wasn't the first time any of us had seen someone off. Small nods explain everything. What are you talking about? Kala, did you nod? No? She wouldn't lie to me, guys. She wouldn't lie at all. They had done the same thing many times before. He's gone. Well, it's about time we take off too. Rika-chan had to stay behind with the other committee members since they were having a meeting. Satoko was tagging along with her. I headed back home with the usual suspects. Car! The walk back was quite lively, with talk of the day's war stories. Should have done this, should have done that kind of stuff. Rena and I parted ways with Mion, and then it was just the two of us. Then we got to my house and I parted ways with Rena as well. It's already pretty late. Are you alright by yourself? Yeah, I'm perfectly fine. It's close. I'm going to run too. If you run into some weirdo, just yell. If I do shout, will you come and save me, maybe? maybe? If I hear you. Okay. I'll scream loud enough so you can hear me. Merrily spinning her arms around at high speed, Rena dashed off. She was fine. In that mode, not even an adult could stand against her. Rena's cheerful presence disappeared, and it finally became quiet again. Excuse me, I'm dying. Ugh. The curse that not a soul mentioned even under their breath. The more I learned about it tonight, the more unsettling it became. It didn't show on any of their faces, but they were probably all quite concerned about it as well. But if nothing happens tonight, then it all ends up being just crazy talk. Nothing will happen. Nothing bad. Nothing at all. What's wrong, Keiichi? Why are you standing in a place like that? Come inside. You'll catch a cold. It was my mom. Did you go, Mom? To the Watanagashi festival? In the end, your father didn't wake up, so I missed it. A little disappointing. Oh! Dude, Oyashiro-sama's gonna kill my mom! I didn't see what she said. Very nice. Ooh. Housewife murder, radiolog, illness, and death of the Furude priest. Who knows? Save! There's like so much extra content in here that I'm like, nah, I'm good. I've been standing outside this whole time. Oh! Good morning! Nice job yesterday, Kate-chan.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
Thanks, Aki. Appreciate that. Yesterday was fun. Oh, that's right, Keiichi-kun. Thank you very much. For Mr. Bear. I'm glad you like it. Don't use it as a pincushion, though. I wouldn't. She totally would. She totally would. Still chatting happily, we entered the classroom. But the moment I stepped into the room, a splashing sound and a nasty sensation. It was a bucket filled to the brim with water. And unfortunately, my foot stepped right into it. My, now, how diligent of you to mop the floor this morning. Oh gosh, get out of my face. Clomp, clomp, whip, 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 whiff. Did I beat the crap out of her? Then I was like, you little nerd! I threw the bucket at her and started beating on her. Heck yeah. Blah! Keiichi flicked my forehead. Oh, that's what I did. Not nearly as violent as I thought it would be. You should set a more brutal trap next time. Seeing that, Rena began to swoon as Mion looked on in disbelief. Everything was the same as always. Everybody was there. Nothing felt out of place. The uncertainties I had in the back of my mind since yesterday had vanished. You see, all my friends are still alive. Not a single person's dead that I care about. What is it, Keiichi-kun? Didn't get enough sleep, maybe? Maybe? I slept like a log, but if you want, I'll do a reenactment during class. You shouldn't do that. Mion alerted us that the teacher was coming, so everyone shuffled off to their seats. Eh? What the fudge? The teacher has a character model? I thought the teacher was just like a figment of my imagination. It didn't exist. Chie? Good morning, everyone. So yesterday was the festival. Thank you all for the people who stayed until the very end to help clean up. We were all slackers, so none of us actually helped clean up. Cool. Actually, I had a feeling that the only thing we did was run around the festival and caused a ruckus. Chie. Huh. Did I know about this character? I don't remember what happens. Okay then. This time of year, you might see some people here from out of town doing interviews about the festival for magazines. Ugh, fudge, my ear itches. Ugh. I thought it was the usual stuff, so I was going to tune it out. But then I noticed the different tone in her voice and started paying attention. You may be asked questions. Please don't say anything silly or something that could be taken the wrong way. Do you understand? In unison, everyone replied, "Yes, ma'am." What she said was really vague, but I understood what she was trying to say. After all, this was the 5th year. There were probably lots of third-rate reporters pouring in, hoping something regarding the curse had happened. It did nothing to perpetuate the villagers' bad image. She was saying, don't spout stupid stuff that you think is funny. And now I was one of the ones who needed to keep their mouths shut. I found it rather cute how I felt a sense of unity from such a trite thing, if I do say so myself. If I do say so myself. Bell! I was summoned to club activities after school. Since everybody was still pretty tired from yesterday, we spent the day relaxing. Yeah, that wasn't happening. Today, let's play a classic game of deduction. How about this one? Oh, a game from overseas. Looks interesting. The instructions are in English, but the rules don't seem that hard. I won't lose you here. I'm not too bad at this game. It seems that Rena didn't handle this kind of game very well. The rules are, the person can match the murderer, weapon, and scene the crime. Oh, it's Clue. It's freaking Clue. There are 3 kinds of cards comprised of suspects, weapons, and locations. I could see that the names Mion and Rico are written on the suspect cards. Oh, a card with my name on it as well. There are plenty of different weapons too, like knives, axes, poisons. The locations are pretty nice too, like the living room, the study, and the courtyard. So basically, you take out one of each of the cards. Yep. These are the answers cards. So we shuffle the remaining cards and hand them out. We ask each other about the cards and figure out the right ones. Oh, I see. So the cards nobody has are the true perpetrators. Then you raise your hand if you know the answer. The game ends when we check if the answer is correct. If you're right, then you get a point. If you're wrong, then you lose a point. Since the game ends if no one gets it right, all the cards are gathered up and redistributed. You'll learn as you go. You really have to use your brain. You'll get confused if you don't take notes. The rest you can figure out by playing. So, Mion, what's the penalty this time? Everyone directed their attention to Mion. Let's see. We're still a little tired from yesterday, so maybe we'll take it easy with a gopher penalty. You'll be asked to rush out and buy something for everyone. So just being asked to go buy stuff like drinks and candy, I guess. I feel like the penalty today is pretty simple. I wonder, is it really? Is Keiichi-chan thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah. You don't know what you'll have to go buy. I'm betting Mion would send us to whoever loses to buy stuff like hemorrhoid cream or happy family planning manuals or other crazy stuff. The cards were lightly shuffled and passed out to each other. The real perpetrator, Fudge. The correct weapon, the scene of the murder, have been taken out. So that means all the cards I have in my hand are innocent cards. Then I'll go first, since I'm the club president, I guess. Then, well then, Mion, knife, study. You pick one suspect, weapon, and murder scene, and ask the other players. If you have any of those cards, you must say, I have one. However, you don't need to say which one you have. Yeah, I got it. Me too. I have one. Oh my, all of them are here. 3 people answered when she asked if they had Mion, knife, and study. So that means Mion and knife and study are all in the clear. Got to jot that down. Then I'll go. Rena, Axe, Lounge. Only 2 people said they had one. So it means out of Rena, Axe, and Lounge, one of them is correct and is part of the crime. No, wait. Even if they say they have one, they don't have to say how many. It's possible that either Satoko or Rika-chan have 2 of the cards.
Emotional damage!
Oh, not the emotional damage! Oh. Wait, just a little. I'm still sorting things out. The game has me thinking more than I thought. Oh man, this feels like it's gonna be tough. I freaking love Clue, man. I love playing Clue. Alright, now I have the criminal. What? Already? Here I'm spinning around in circles and Mion just now raises her hand. The murderer is Rika-chan, in the infirmary with the poison. Well? Mion drew the cards from the box, and we checked to see if her deduction was right. I was right. All I needed was one more hand. I couldn't tell whether it was poison or pistol. I never used a pistol. I like killing them slowly with poison. Rika's just the best. Just freaking like, yeah, I'm a murderer, of course I am. Why wouldn't I be? Rika-chan with such a hugely terrifying thing, with such a sweet little face. Everyone was making a commotion about how they almost had it. Rena and I were left out in the cold, though. We're too stupid! How did you do, Keiichi-kun? I couldn't get it at all. Don't worry, I had no idea either. How can you both be so unsure? You'll both end up in last place together at this rate. Even worse, that's even worse. Going off to buy something together as a couple? What could be worse than buying something with a girl? It's crazy. What if we end up having to buy the Happy Family Planning Manual? I can tell from Kiichi's expression that he's not very good at this game. What? That's not true. I'll show you the true power of Sherlock Maibara during the next round. My, that sounds just wonderful. I shall give you quite the thrashing. After that, I managed to somehow grasp the trick behind the game, but I was still always a step or 2 behind. I saw that Mion was somehow gleaning information from how the others were asking their questions. That level of experience was just too much. The only way I could stage a comeback was if I became ruthless. I tossed out the simple concept of deduction and switched over to the thought process needed to win. The important thing isn't to find out the criminal, it's to win the game. Eureka! Sorry, need to go to the bathroom. Take your time and squeeze out a nice one. Mii-chan, that's gross. I had them hold off the game and headed down the hall. The air was crisp. It showed just how stagnant the air in the classroom was from our body heat. On the school grounds, some of our classmates were still playing around. After spending some time cooling my head, Rena had made her way over towards me. Keiji-kun, did you call for me? Yeah, I did. As I got up from my seat, I winked over at Rena. I'm glad it worked out. I don't want to waste much time, so I'll get right to the point. Rena, what's your record at this game we're playing today? She was taken aback. After a moment, she hesitantly opened her mouth. Well, all losses. Why do you ask, I wonder? I could tell from how apprehensively she was playing. The way things are going, I will as well. I can't figure out a way to pull off a last-minute comeback on this one. So, I guess both of us will be taking that penalty. Hey, don't accept defeat already. How about we win this? Both of us. But how can we? Ah! I brought my lips around Rena's ear. Whisper, whisper, whisper. Huh? Is that allowed? Did you forget, Rena? The second rule of our society. Do everything in your power to obtain victory. Yeah, I'll try my best. Oh, scheming. We do a little scheming. Our plan of attack was quite rudimentary one. At the beginning of the game, everyone would be focused on their own hand for a while, taking notes and whatnot. Since our seats were right next to each other, we'd reveal our hands to each other. If we did it under the desk, then nobody would know. We'd begin the game with twice as much information as everyone else. Having this much information would mean we'd need to investigate less. With this sort of plan of attack, we start off with a big lead over the other guys. Yeah, with this we can probably win. We both smirked at each other. If I was the shady businessman, then Rena was the corrupt senator. Pleasure doing business with you. Then let's hurry back. We'll work as a duo to surprise everyone. Hey now, there's no point we go back together. It would be like a flat out telling them we made a little arrangement. Oh, sorry. Then what should we do? Go back ahead of me, Rena. I'll take my time coming back after washing my face or something. Okay, got it. Rena turned around and headed back to the classroom. I guess I should wait a bit longer before going back. If I went too soon, it wouldn't seem like I went to the bathroom. If Mion or one of them suspected something, then there could be problems. Well, they'd figure it out sooner or later, because both Rena and I would start winning over and over again. Both Rena and I would have earned enough points to avoid being the losers by the time Mion realized what was happening. Excellent! Not bad at all. Hi! Ibara-kun, may I have a moment? It's the teacher. Man, things were just getting good. What is it? You have a guest. Please, make your way to the entrance. A guest? It's not like I own a hotel. They have been waiting. Please hurry. Right before my big match was pretty bad timing to have a visitor, but the very fact that someone was here to see me was strange enough to pique my interest. I didn't want to waste any time, so I decided to take care of it quickly. Who could it be, I wonder? Dad? Is it you? The entryway was a heavy contrast from the hot sunlight and deep shadows. It is Dad! Waiting there, looking uncomfortably warm, was a middle-aged man, his tie sloppily loosened, and his jacket tucked underneath his arm. Are you Maribara-san? Keiji Maribara-san? There was no question that he wasn't a resident of Hinamizawa, and this was without a doubt the first time he had met me. Ever since I met Tomitake-san, it seemed I was fated to meet middle-aged men. Ugh. A fate worse than death. That's right. Who might you be? I have the AC on in my car. Let's talk there. It's a bit hot here, don't you think? Yeah. Let's get in the car with a stranger, huh? The man, completely ignoring my question, pointed over to his car parked near the gate and began walking. You gotta be kidding me. I had no intention of going along with some geezer I didn't even know. He was asking me to get in his car with him. Very nice. We do love a good Jeff. I'm not going to bite. Jeff might, though. Jeff might bite. Come on now. He opened the back door of his car and called me over. I didn't like this old man, but I wanted to know what this was about. Even while knowing that conversations that start out like this have never led to anything good. The inside of his car was pretty cool. Cars with air conditioning were supposed to be a luxury. My dad didn't even have one in his car, at least. What kind of car doesn't have air conditioning? Please, let me know if it's too cold for you, okay? I have a habit of cranking it all the way up. So, what business do you have with me? Out of spite, I decide to ignore his remarks in the same way he did to me and start my own line of questioning. He pulled out a notepad from his pocket and took out a picture that was stuck between the pages. On it was the face of a pretty goofy-looking guy. If you know anything related to this individual, then please tell me. Who the heck is this? I doubt even his close friends would be able to recognize who he was from this emotionless picture that looked like it was taken at the DMV. There were scribbles on his shirt done in permanent marker, starting with yours, Maribara-san, and quite a few of your classmates signed as well. Huh? This is Tomitake-san? There was no hint of his usual unreliable and easygoing personality in this photo. It was an expressionless, half-asleep face. Then do you know this woman? Even before seeing it, I had a good idea who it was. I don't remember her name, but she's some lady who was with Tomitake-san last night. I didn't know what her name was, but I didn't know she was a resident of Hinamizawa. We don't actually know that either. It's just the fact that she knows us that we think we know who it is. When was the last time you saw these two? The night of the Watanagashi, we spoke. They seemed pretty close, I guess. Did anything bother you about them? Anything is fine. Go ahead and say it. Being asked for every little detail is very troubling, honestly. I had a pretty good idea of who this guy was by now. Did something happen to them? There was no response to my inquiry. Thus I replied to that silence in kind. I was pretty sure, no, certain, that this guy was a cop. Then why? Why was he asking about Tomitake-san? Did something happen to him? More importantly, why me? Shouldn't there have been plenty of other people who knew more about him than I did? The roar of the air conditioning felt unbearably loud. After a long pause, he finally spoke again. You moved here just recently, isn't that right, Maribara-san? Are you aware, I wonder, about the stories of Oriyashiro-sama? My heart began to race. I'm pretty terrible at hiding things. It probably shows on my face. Not at all? If you don't, then that's fine. Well, I have heard of it. Tomitake-san told me, actually. How much do you know about it? The dismemberment killing, the accidental death, the death of illness followed by suicide, and the lady who was beaten to death. The incidents that always happen the day of the Watanagashi ending in suspicious deaths. I I didn't think Tomitake-san would have kept anything from me. I think that was everything. No, rather, I didn't want to think that there was any more than that. Maibara-san, do you believe in the curse? Feel free to speak openly about it. I don't believe in it. My answer was instant. It was so much that I didn't believe in it as I was on the verge of believing. I wanted to clear away my own doubts. That was the more prominent feeling. Really? Then that's great. Guess you really are one of those city-raised boys. So what if I don't believe? I have friends waiting, so could you get to the point? The man in this picture is dead. Uh-oh. Another death. My mind went blank. Huh? What happened to Tomitake-san? It would seem that he died last night. That was the night of the Watanagashi. Do you understand the implications behind that, Maibara-san? Implications? Not any yet. Not any for the cause of his death, or the reasons behind it. The real problem was that he died on the day of the Watanagashi, meaning this year. The curse of Oriyashiro-sama had once again. The death of Jiro Tomitake is still confidential. You can understand why that is, alright? I didn't want to understand why. Please, tell me. Tell me what happened. It was rather peculiar. It might be a little too graphic for someone born and raised in Hinamizawa. It was a roundabout way of saying it, but it caused me to doubt whether or not I wanted to hear the rest. I would only regret forcing myself to learn of something I shouldn't. Or at least, that's how I figured I would feel if I listened to the rest. One of our patrol cars discovered the body on the way back from security detail at the festival. It was late, about 5 till midnight. Whoa, that's late. The location was, where the road into town becomes paved, right? Down past the slope, on the shoulder, around there. There were a few street lights on that road. Its pitch-black darkness was only broken by the lights of passing cars and the moon. The moon! It was a stroke of luck that Tomitake-san was spotted collapsed on the shoulder of the road. Tomitake-san was face down, covered in blood. Blood and muck covered in asphalt. We thought it was a hit and run at first. But when officers checked to see if he was still alive, he quickly noticed something abnormal. His throat had been ripped open. From a knife or something? No. Nails. Nails? As in fingernails? You mean his neck was clawed through? From the coroner's report, it was revealed that it was his own nails. Huh? What does that mean? Basically, it means it wasn't a murder. It was suicide. Tomitake-san, whatever was going through his mind, tore open his own throat. As hard as he could with his own nails. Tore through the skin until he started to bleed. And even then, Tomitake-san didn't stop. He continued clawing. With enough intensity that it could have peeled off his nails, still clawing. Still clawing. Then, as his nails reached those vital arteries you should never damage, he continued clawing. Splurt! Blood splattered on the ground around him. As he bled, while gasping for air, he collapsed. His body spasmed, and he died in agony. We thought drugs were to blame, but nothing of that nature was detected. But this? It was a suicide? I've never heard of such a thing. This unnatural way of dying. If this wasn't a mysterious death, then what was? The way he died, in these 5 years, his death most resembled that of a curse. As if to show both myself and Tomitake-san who proclaimed there was no such thing as a curse, that we were wrong. There were a few more suspicious details. From his body chemistry, perspiration, epilation, and so on, we concluded that he was in a state of hysteria right before his death. That was a given. It's hard to believe someone could be in a sound state of mind while clawing out their throat. Wounds on his hand matched a discarded piece of lumber found nearby. There were traces where he struck trees and with the guardrails with it. Tomitake-san's blood was found all over the place. Meaning that while tearing out his own throat, he was swinging around a piece of lumber. Interesting. There were external injuries, which were not self-inflicted, discovered on Tomitake-san. There was a high probability Tomitake-san was assaulted.
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine.
It sure is spooky, huh? We started getting to the spookiness of the game. That's my purse. I don't know you. What? What? The external injury suggests there may have been multiple suspects. To summarize, Tomitake-san was surrounded and attacked. While wandering the night roads in a state of panic, after being cornered, he picked up a piece of lumber and tried fighting back. Somewhere in there, he began madly tearing at his own throat. Gotta say it like Bobby Hill did? Eh? I don't understand. Then, he died. They presumed time of death was between 9 p.m. and 11 p.m. Meaning, it occurred right after you finished talking to Tomitake-san at the festival. Everyone signed Tomitake-san's shirt, then parted ways. Right after that... Oh yeah. He should have been with a woman. What about her? She's missing. She hasn't shown up to work, and she hasn't returned home, either. There's a very high probability that she was involved in this incident. For a while, I could only gaze off into space. I never would have thought that something unfortunate happening to somebody close to me could affect me this deeply. The time I had spent with Tomitake-san was short. But we went to the same festival, spent time together, and took part in the same competition. He was one of us. We have been continuing the investigation on various fronts. But when it comes to Oyashiro-sama's curse, the villagers here aren't very cooperative. That I knew well. The cartoon show, King of the Hill, Bobby takes a woman's self-defense course, so he screams, "That's my purse, I don't know you," and beats up a bully. That's pretty awesome. I respect that. That's pretty huge. I would have been none the wiser if it were not for Tomitake-san, the outsider, telling me. So, that's why you came to me? Because I'm not originally from Hinamizawa? I should have been angry that was the reason he wanted to hear from what happened from me. If things go the way they have been, the conclusion would be that Jiro Tomitake died from Oyashiro-sama's curse. He turned away from me and gazed far off into the distance. I had to take a drink of water. The night of the Watanagashi. During that sacred ritual, he callously snapped off photos, angering Oyashiro-sama. That's how it's going to turn out. There's no way Oyashiro-sama would inflict divine punishment on Tomitake-san. Tomitake-san had to have been killed by humans, and a cowardly group no less. There's no way I'm going to let this end up being the fault of some curse. I think so as well. There's no such thing as divine punishment or curses. The tense mood was cut with the man's hearty laugh. That's how this must be, Maribara-san. Cooperation from individuals in Himizawa who don't believe in the curse is indispensable. Understand? Neither Tomitake-san nor I believed in curses. But with the way things were going, it would just end up with Tomitake-san's death marking the 5th year. Which would mean that Hinamizawa had rejected Tomitake-san. That was something I couldn't allow. Tomitake-san was one of us. He didn't live in Hinamizawa, but he came every single year, in a sense that he was more of a resident than I was. There was no way that Tomitake-san could have been cursed by Oyashiro-sama. But there's something I can do to help. I have no idea what happened that night either. No. If you see or hear anything that draws your attention, then that's enough. If I see or hear, he was talking in the future tense. Things or people or rumors. Anything is fine. I don't care if they're unfounded. Here, this is my number. If I'm not there, then just leave a message with whoever picks up. He handed me a piece of paper with his number on it, but I hesitated for a second. If I took it, then whatever I wanted to do or not, I'd be mired knee deep in this matter. Please help me solve these questions surrounding Tomitake-san's unfortunate death. That's right. Why was I hesitating? I need to find the murderer who killed my friend. I snatched up the piece of paper as a satisfied grin spread across his face. Everything we spoke of today is a secret. Please keep this confidential. Understood. From your friends as well. Especially from Sonozaki-san and Furude-san. Please do not inform them. Sonozaki? You mean Mion? Why? Are you saying they have something to do with the incident? With my friend's name brought up so abruptly, and being told to keep it a secret from them, I became rather angry. This is what they call investigative privilege, I suppose. Don't play games with me. Mion is a close friend of mine. I snapped at him, but he didn't seem to especially be offended. I wouldn't mind telling you, but it may just upset you. Say it. He hesitated a little. Turning his gaze to the outside of his car, he began to speak after thinking for a bit. There is a possibility that the string of incidents happening here in Hinamizawa are a result of a village conspiracy. There's no way that could be right. Give me a break. First of all, is there any proof of that? No evidence. Also, each of the cases were resolved, and none of the perpetrators had any direct connection to the village. Then how do you come to that conclusion? Every year, the enemies of the village die on the day of Watanagashi. Don't you think that's enough reason to suspect something? Only the residents of Hinamizawa felt that the day of the Watanagashi was sacred. So basically, because incidents happened on that day, it was somehow related to Hinamizawa? First it was the dam construction foreman. Then it was a villager that supported it. Those the village hold a grudge against die one day after the other from mysterious causes. The means are different, but in the end the result is the same. Unfounded, unreasonable suspicion. But it couldn't just be shrugged off. So, the victims after that. What about the Shinto priest and his wife's death? They weren't enemies of the village. The village had expected leadership from the Shinto priest at the time of the dam dispute. But he wasn't proactive. So there was the faction of villagers who harbored ill will towards him as well, as a result. Ill will? It's not like he did anything bad to the village. What about the housewife after that? Did she die just because she was the wife of the brother of a supporter? That's such a trivial reason to kill someone. And what about Tomitake-san? He's not affiliated with the dam project at all. Was he just killed because he was an outsider? In the beginning, it fell on those related to the dam project, but as the years went on, the enemy threshold of the victims had become much lower. Well, that's the scary part. The bar keeps getting lower. What's scary about that? It means it's not just enemies of the village anymore. Just being an outsider can be a reason enough. Then, you're saying that next year's victim will be picked out of the village outsider pool? It might be a person that just moved here. What do you mean by... I swallowed my words. Here in Hinamizawa, the ones who would be considered the most outsider would be my family. Whoa, I'm in danger. Oops. I was proof enough of that, wasn't I? I still couldn't remember, or really remember, the names of the people I passed by. Then, the next victims, my family. Was he saying it was going to be me? But what does that have to do with my mom? With Mion, my bad. Not my mom, with Mion. Golly, it's a big fart in someone's car. You better apologize after that. I can't go into details, but the Sonosaki family led the dam protests. Quite fervently so. This is also true of Mion Sonosaki-san herself. She has quite a few misdemeanor and obstruction of public worker offenses on her record because of the protests. I knew Mion had fought. This was the first time I heard of her family leading the protests, though. Then, well, what did it all mean? Are you saying that Mion's family is involved with the string of incidents? I wouldn't go that far. I'm just saying that if it was a conspiracy, that they have the highest probability of being behind it. Not a very clear explanation. It felt like he'd magnificently avoided the details I really wanted to know. We don't know who or how involved anyone is right now. That is exactly why I don't want you to say anything to the villagers. Instead of answering, I gave him a very bitter expression. It seemed that he understood it well enough. Then think of it like this. I don't want to worry the villagers who blindly believe it's a curse. How about that? What do you mean, how about that? How should I know? But the reasoning behind wanting me to not carelessly open my mouth about it wasn't too hard to comprehend. The perpetrator was here. It had nothing to do with the curse. He was definitely going to be caught by the police and made to pay for his crimes. And none of the villagers should have anything to do with that process. It may cause those sensitive about the curse to just worry needlessly. Just like everyone kept it from me, so I wouldn't worry about it. Is it now my turn to keep it from them, so they don't have to worry? I was just talking to myself. Unlike me, everyone else had been worried over these mysterious incidents yearly, and the incident this time probably means a lot more to them. I didn't want to burden them anymore. In the end, everything went as the man had wanted, as insipid as it was. But it couldn't be helped. I understand. I'll keep it to myself. Is that fine? Mr. Oishi from the Okinomiya police station. Okinomiya? You can call me Kura-chan if you want. No, Oishi-san is fine. The way he said it was unpleasant, yet retained hints of politeness. He was the spitting image of a vulgar police officer. Though I've never seen one this bulky before in the cop shows I watch. I've taken up too much time. Your friends are waiting, aren't they? I should probably let you get back to them. The door opened with a click, and it streamed the oppressive heat. It was blistering outside the car. Was it really this hot of a day? It was an almost cruel heat, as opposed to the mechanical coolness inside the car. Truly, we leave a different person as we leave this car. Interesting. It was as if the land of Hinamizawa itself suddenly hated me. I felt a little sad as that thought crossed my mind. I didn't mean to suspect your friends. Please don't misunderstand that. I refrained from telling him that it was too late to say anything that self-serving. It's fine if you don't see or hear anything, Maibara-san. It would help to prove that the village is not involved after all. I'll contact you if I see or hear or see anything. But I'm no detective. Please don't expect too much from me. I won't. You don't have to become a detective. Just go on living as you have up till now. Just let me know if you notice anything. I hastily made my way back to the school building after giving him a quick bow. See you later. Farewell, Maribara-kun. I returned to the school building without looking back. I don't know how much time has passed. I did feel bad for keeping them waiting, but right now there was a lot on my mind. Tomitake-san's death was hard enough as it was, but to think that there was the possibility of a village conspiracy? Worse still, there was also a chance that Mion was involved. Nonsense. Impossible. Not Mion, Rena, Satoko, or Rika-chan. It was a group that attacked Tomitake-san. Who else could be perpetrators? Who else could the perpetrators be? I skipped the last quote. What did it say? Could it be they were hiding here? Somewhere in Hinamizawa? I didn't know. All I could say for certain was that I knew that Mion couldn't be the perpetrator. Of course not. She's too cool. It's Mi-chan, the perpetrator. Huh? I was startled to hear Rena's voice. Back to the happy fun times. That's right. With the rope in the lounge. No? No! Rena clutched her head while flaying about. Looks like you're just self-destructing over here. Wow. Ah! Keiichi-san, you're quite late. As you may well know, I'm seething with anger. Sorry about that. I was called into the staff room, you see. That's a shame. Well, it's been pretty heated over here. Since it's getting pretty late, let's make the next game the last one. If I remember right, I had 0 points. Isn't it pretty much decided that I'm going to be finishing in last place? Don't worry, Keiichi-kun. I'm at my -1 points. The heck? Her score is lower than mine, and I wasn't even playing. This is the final match to decide if the penalty is going to be carried out by Rena alone or by both Kei-chan and Rena. Yeah, right. Just let Rena do the penalty by herself. We made a promise, Keiichi-kun, that we would both win. I waited all this time, you know. I'm sorry about that. I followed my initial plan of showing Rena my cards, but I didn't say who was the criminal and just waited for her to call. I got it! The murderer is me! With the poison at the entrance! Is it? Is it? My, Rena. Quite a quick answer. Another stab in the dark. Oh. Rena's correct. Oh! Then it's decided that Keiichi shall take part in the penalty as well. Hooray! Keiichi-kun, let's both do our best. Yeah, let's do our best. It's my fault, so I have no choice. Then that's game. It's me, Mion Sonosaki, ranked first. And dead last are Keiichi Maibara and Rena Ryugu. Everyone applauded and the game ended. The problem now was the penalty. Now then, I ranked first, so I'll decide what you'll be buying for the gopher penalty. What will she make us buy, I wonder? Let's blacklist the drugstore. That was your aim, wasn't it? Huh? I don't have any business at the
Did I
drugstore.
jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
My weakness is pathetic? Just look at Kala. She's more pathetic than me. This old man's already got a list prepared for you on this piece of paper.
Emotional damage!
Well, there's a lot written here. A lot? Dang it. What is she making us buy? 2 blocks of tofu, shampoo and conditioner, apple vinegar and fried tofu. The heck is this? It looks more like a shopping list than a penalty. The loser has to buy my groceries. Here we go. You owe me. Me was certain she was going to win today. Rule 7 of our society. You cannot refuse any penalty. Here's some money. The shampoo I usually get is Fruit Fable. Thanks. This is just your grocery list. I promised myself that if I won next time, I make her go buy hemorrhoid cream. Lots of it. Someone went back to 60 out of 635. What? There are more than 4 perpetrators? Oh. Alright. Save that. Oh. Well, I think that might be a good enough place to end, I think. Fudge. Ugh. Yeah. Dang, I'm tired. And I still have work to do tonight. Oh well. It was fun. Keep going for 12 hours. No! Kala wouldn't want that, right? Yeah, no, she wouldn't. She wouldn't want that. But yeah, no, we're tired. Let's do this. Let's do that and go back over here. Kala's opinion is irrelevant. What? How dare you? She is just as relevant as all of us. Wow. Okay, cool. Let me go ahead and turn off this game real quick. Cool. Slackanter did a 12-hour live stream playing games while walking on a treadmill. Guess he's doing some charity thing. Screw that. I ain't walking no treadmill while streaming. Golly.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
I'll have you know, Ava, it's almost been 5 hours. I've been sitting here for quite a minute. How dare you? But alrighty, we're gonna wrap things up for now. I think we're getting to the good juicy bit of it now. We're now involved with the police about Tomitake's death. He's dead. Who could have seen it coming? That's crazy. But it's fine, because we're gonna figure it out, aren't we? Next time, next week, we'll finish Higurashi. At least the first part. There's like 7 more chapters of this, 7 more games, if you will. But we'll see if we ever get back to those. I would like to, but maybe we'll see. Alrighty, I'll wrap it up for now, guys. Now you can watch me play modded Baldur's Gate 3. You only have 60 mods, though? What happened? What happened to the 600? We'll see. I have work to do today, too. So, I gotta go make some money so that way I can afford games. No, it's still 600. Oh. So the last 35 mods just decided not to download? Dang, that's crazy. Oh well. Alright, fellas. you guys take it easy, alright? It was fun. The game is bizarre. It is bizarre. It is bizarre. You know, it's meant to kind of get us endeared to these characters. Get us used to the life of Hinamizawa. And now, something bad's happening. Are we involved in a curse? A murder? What's happening? We'll have to find out next time. Maybe. Maybe we'll just never find out. Alright, fellas. You take it easy, alright? You have a good rest of your night or day, and I'll see you maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day, or whenever we see each other again. Oh, bye-bye!